as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but you won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't need every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
Starts now. The star-studded Brazilian lineup, Gallery. The number 2 seed out of Latin America, Insane Gaming. And a ragtag group of fighters, it's 4 Magic Vitrini. Garena's number 1 seed, Elevate. And the dark horse of Southeast Asia, Stalwart. The legends of North America, Luminosity Gaming. And a team hungry for more, Supreme Team. And the victors of the 2022 season, Tribe Gaming. Europe's number 1 seed, entirely from France, Bonjour Animus. And the number 2 seed out of Europe, Exclusive. Representing India, the international powerhouse, Team Vitality. And the runner-up from last year's championship, India's Godlike. The lone team from Japan for the 2nd year in a row, Diabolos. And your Chinese teams, the number 1 seed, it's X-Rock. Your defending world champions, Wolves. And our final squad, say hello one more time, Shinju Club. All right, y'all, an entire year. You heard me up there, and now you're hearing me down here, but time to let the games talk. Players are getting ready, and you know I've got teammates. Say hello to our desk.
And now we're finally here on the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2024. After every run that we have for the last few months, all leads to this, Super Clark. And once again, yes, I'm with Super Clark here. My name is Warden, and we are going to be the casters here for this first day of the broadcast in your arena. Super Clark, man, we've come a long way, and here is the tournament format.
All right, it's been great to great once again to be with you guys, and I know it's the first day. And yes, we can definitely give you a lot of great story for our World Championship, and for this bracket that you guys are seeing right now. So what we are expecting to see is a great battle from the two teams that we're going to show you in a bit. So
definitely
to give you more story on that one, I'm going to give you Warden once again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, before anything else, though, it is going to be the Swiss stage that we're going to be talking about. And right after that, it is going to be the quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the best of 7 at the grand finals here. But since we are in the Garena broadcast, you guys would love to know what is Elevate up to, and that is going to be them up against Godlike on the Swiss stage on the first round. And for the side of Stalwart Esports, they do have to go up against Animus, up against Europe. So that is the Garena teams that we're all eyeing for here, Super Clark.
That is definitely true. And the one that I'm expecting to happen once again, it's kind of like, if you remember, the first time that I casted for World Championship, it's really freaking wild. It made me cry as well. Because of the great actions that we saw. And I don't want to be biased because I don't see any teams right here that I love the most. But I know for a fact that these teams that we have for tonight would be one of the greatest team in a world for Call of Duty community.
Definitely, man. And now we start things off with the participating teams once again to run it down. From China, we got X-Rod, King Ju Club, Wolves. For North America, we got Luminosity Gaming, Supreme Team, Tribe Gaming. And from LATAM, or Brazil, we do have Galoris, Ancient Gaming, for Magic Vitrini. And for India, the one and only Team Vitality, Godlike. Animus, Exclusive, will be representing Europe, and Philippines will have Elevate Stalwart Esports from Garena. And last but not the least, we do have Diabolos from Japan. Prize pool is going to be $1 million with the winners bagging directly $400,000 directly to their pockets.
That is definitely true. And second, that will be getting the $170, and third and fourth will be getting $80,000. Fifth and 8 would be $40,000. That's a lot. $40,000 US. 9 and 10, 20, 12 for 12 and 4th. 15 and 16 would be $7,000.
Definitely. Now we're taking a look at the venue here. It is the trophy in the middle of the stage. Look at that beautiful art. That is something that everyone is fighting for here on this World Championship. It's not just about the money here. It's all about that bagging that trophy. And, for the teams that made it to the World Champs once again, that wasn't able to really claim the title last year on the last 3 years, it's about time for them to try to get the ring as well.
That is definitely true, and that's the one we are about to witness. How are they going to show their individual prowess for this battle? Because they really needed not just being or bringing their A game. They just really need to work things out as a team and definitely work as an individual to where they can definitely use their mechanical skills in order for them to really bring home the big one, which is the trophy that we saw earlier.
We're going to be looking at the introduction here for the teams. Let's give it. Whoa, I mean, that is Galores there. And if you guys don't know, Galores is now the #1 team in LATAM. I mean, if you want to talk about like the whole history line here for the set of Galores, they were able to qualify earlier on SPS, but they did falter at the end of it. No, that was up against Q9. Now, but this composition on that very tournament, they didn't really have a lot of time to prepare themselves into the fight up on the tournament, but they were still able to play so convincingly. Now, we take a look at Lucas in here, 2022 MVP from Inco Gaming, moved over to Galores, and he's the CODM World Championship 2022 MVP and the CODM World Championship 2022 LATAM Finals MVP.
Right, and he's one of the key for our Galores. Let's see how he's going to really usually contribute to the team, and hoping to see how good he is in a battlefield and somehow help out a team to bring and hold the trophy and have the bragging rights once again to be the World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, you know, that Lucas it was just a player that has been same old consistent, you know. I mean, if you were going to be naming your GOATs for, for Call of Duty Mobile, you'd name Lucas as #1. You probably have like Tectonic on #2 and probably have like Uling as well there. Those are like your big 3 ARs for the competitive scene. And obviously, rightfully on top, it is going to be Lucas. And their matchup is going to be up against Tribe on the first round for the Swiss stage.
Right. And we are showing you the team once again for the Tribe.
Big readjustment here for the side of Tribe as they head straight towards stage 5. During stage 4, they had T-Back for their squad. Band wasn't around. He was actually under status quo, now also known as the Supreme Team. So, I mean, with the lineup of like Ribalo, Vig, Washi, Marshy, Envy, and obviously Band, it goes to show that it's just, you know, the good old typical squad of Tribe Gaming. And if you guys don't know, they got 2 players that already has bagged a world championship. So that is Vig and Marshy. All eyes on them.
Right. And speaking of the Tribe Gaming, this team continues to be a powerhouse in our Call of Duty Mobile, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, because seeing the roster that they have already and the achievements that they got already just to compete with our with all of the tournaments that we have, they're really showing how good they are in the battlefield. So,
oh, wow. Well, Vig, that is one hell of a tier list. They got themselves on the bottom side with 4 in Vitrini, 4 Magic Vitrini, and Ancient Gaming. Now, don't even let me get started about Ancient Gaming. We all know their situation, but hey, it is what it is. They do have, you know, a pretty reasonable tier list. Right. So I'm not too like, what do you call this? I'm pretty fond with it. So yeah, let's just see if it's gonna be accurate, and it's just something for us to find out. Not really today, but moreover towards the next 2 days.
Right, they're one of the strongest teams in our Call of Duty Mobile. So let's see how strong they are. All right, once we show their matches later on.
Well, we'll come and get it now. For the time being, come again. If you guys missed out the scene earlier, what is going to be the upcoming matches? It's going to be Ekrock up against Ancient Gaming, Status Supreme Team up against Q9, Galores up against Strive, Exclusive up against LG, Elevate up against Godlike, Wolves, and Diavolos, and last but not least, we got Animus up against Star Wars Esports.
Right, so let's see what's going to happen, how this thing plays out, and I know you guys are excited to see the actions that we are about to bring you for our World Championships. And we're talking about World Championships already. So this is going to be different. This is going to be insane. So let's see how crazy the battle is. How are they going to use all of their skills, their mechanical skills? How are they going to strategize to win this prestigious tournament that we have, which is World Championship?
Oh yeah, Mel, let's just come and get it. I feel like soon enough we are going to be starting. If I'm not mistaken, there's going to be like right around like possibly like 15 more minutes before the actual game starts here. Just gauging it from what we have been able to see on on the preset schedule. But hey, Super Clark, we're as much as like we're trying to talk about like other teams here, we know for sure one squad from Garena, not even being biased here, has one of the biggest chances out there to win this world championship. Everyone has been talking about Elevate. Everyone was scared about Elevate. Everyone was watching over Elevate during CDSI, and now Elevate is here finally on stage 5. So I don't exactly know what to expect. I know for sure Elevate is a pretty darn good team in regards to a LAN setting.
In the heat of battle.
But let's just gonna get it. Before that,
years,
let's
the competition has
see
never
a bit of a
been more
documentary
fierce.
here about
2022
World
saw
Championships.
North America reign supreme. Two titans, Luminosity Gaming and the legendary Tribe Gaming, fought their way to the grand finals in a clash that would decide the best team in the world. In the end, Tribe Gaming stood victorious, cementing their legacy as world champions. But in 2023, the tides began to turn. The East rose to power with teams like Wolves and Qingju Club taking center stage, dominating the play-in and playoff phases. Still, more surprises. India's godlike esports stunned the entire world, taking down the 2022 finalist Luminosity in a breathtaking semifinal matchup. And godlike, the dark horse of the tournament, they made it all the way to the grand final. The only one standing in their way, the juggernaut that is China's Wolves. The final was crazy, action everywhere, but despite Godlike's valiant effort, Wolves proved too strong, 4 above 2, winning the championship in just 6 games. 2023 was also a year of transformation. No change overshadowed the largest headline of the scene, the transfer of Tectonic, legendary North American player now transferring to Team Vitality in the East. The global stage is shifting. North America's dominance is being challenged. The East has risen, and the fight for the next world title has only just begun. The Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, where new legends are born and the battle for glory never ends.
There for just overall the whole narrative here for this World Championship. Super Clark, come again. If you guys didn't know, Wolves is the defending champions of the world here. I know for damn sure that they're going to be on the run to try to defend it for this year as well.
That is definitely true. And I like what I heard. The new legends are born. So talking about the Wolves, let's see if the Wolves will be again one of the legends that we have, and let's see how are they going to really defend their title on this one.
Well, it is going to be tough here because knowing for a fact now the teams here for, I mean, I'm not going to say like the previous world champs was awful or anything, but I truly believe this is the best world champs we're bound to get, all because of the fact that yes, for sure we were facing some issues here and there in regards to like paperwork for some players, but in regards to like, Solid Esports, they were able to manage to fix their whole issue. And how much more so for Elevate? They got even Luffy inside of the roster, and I'm kind of like questioning here, will we be able to see Luffy actually play on the stage of this competition, knowing for a fact that he has been pretty cold, but the guy himself is pretty cold. I call him the silent Terminator for a reason. But for Solid Esports, I'm kind of like, caught in the middle here for the side of FTX and AG, all because of the fact that they did come to Atlanta, Georgia pretty late, all because of some issues regarding to some paperwork to get there. But fortunately, they did arrive safe and sound, and I just hope that jet lag is not really biting them down.
Definitely true. And let's see if he can definitely adjust right now and have all of the energy needed for him to perform for this battle.
Well, we'll come and get it, indeed. I mean, there's just so much narratives that we can talk about here, Super Clark, but this is the first day of stage 5, and clearly
Right.
on the first stage for every tournament, you can't really grasp how far a team can go. I mean, yes, for sure, as a Garena broadcaster here, I would love to talk about Elevate
lot.
quite a lot or Stalwart Esports, but I haven't really seen, let's say, a squad like Stalwart Esports actually prove themselves worthy into the competition for Stage 5 under the name of like Powerhouse back in the day, or even
Right.
Almighty. They always struggle, at least on the first day or so, or even if they make it to the playoffs, they don't really show great presence, at least right around like the top four teams. But for the set of Elevate, come again, this is their first time showing themselves into this stage of competition for Call of Duty Mobile. It's only Kendi that has any experience for Stage 5, but for Chloe, Yopi, PJ, Susano, same goes even for Olea. It's gonna be tough to gauge on how far I can see them here in this tournament, Super Clark.
But our Elevate is really known for their strategic prowess, and they're definitely teamwork is the one that I'm about to say. So they got a strategic prowess and teamwork. Elevate is really aiming to really dominate for this battle. So let's see if that is something that we're about to find out once we move on. This is again day one, and yep, there's a lot of things that we can talk about for our day one, and we haven't witnessed how good they are, how unique they are, and definitely executing all of their plans, their gameplays in a battlefield.
Definitely, man. And come again, if you guys missed out the whole rundown for the format here for this very tournament, we're going to be starting things off with a Swiss stage. So 3 wins, you're automatically in for the next round. But if you get 3 losses, that's you already going home directly back, or just sitting back and just watching the next few days of the tournament. So all of the teams here has 2 lives in total. If they drop 3 games overall, then that's them facing elimination already.
Right.
So it's going to be tough, but fortunately with this format that we're having for the Swiss stage, it will be able to filter out who is actually the best out of the best here on the top 16 teams.
Not only filtering out, they still have a chance. If they lose, the first match, they can definitely move on and adjust their gameplays on the next match. So it's like they really need to go back to the drawing board, talk about what happened on the first match, and not repeat the mistakes moving on to the next match, so that they will still have another chance. Who knows, right? Who knows? So that they won't be an early elimination for any teams that we have for our World Championship.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. But come again, not going to be early in regards to elimination, at least, in regards to like the length of the broadcast, but surely at the end of the day, we will get cut down to just 8 teams to run it down for the playoffs. So far, I mean, if I'm just going to be looking at the charts and like the votings here, we all know some people has been vouching already for X-Rock, Kingju Club, Wolves, Luminosity Gaming, Galores Tribe Gaming, alongside with Vitality and Godlike, Elevate, and Stalwart to make it already to the second day. But obviously, that was just more than 8 teams. So unfortunately for you guys, whoever the teams that I ran down, some of them has to go out early inside of this tournament.
Sad truth, but yeah, that's how it is. That's how we play. That's how we really somehow show you the greatness of all of these players that included in our World Championship. So who knows them? Who knows who knows who will be the first team who will be eliminated, and who knows who will be the first few teams who will be moving on to the next level.
Ooh, looking like the projected games that we're going to be seeing here up front, it is going to be Q9 up against Supreme Team. Right after that, it is going to be Elevate up against Godlike and Animus versus Stalwart Esports. So we do got back-to-back arena teams there on the very run. So I can't wait to see how this one's going to pan out. But for the time being, that is just what we're expecting here so far. But rest assured, there's just so many games that we're bound to see here. Come again, as Filipinos, if you guys are living in the Philippines, it's currently we did start off at like what 10 p.m. and we're going to be projecting to end off at 6 a.m. in the morning. So better make sure if you guys are following along in regards to the journey here for the Scotland World Championship, you guys have some coffee or something to back yourself up. Get yourself energized, because you guys don't want to miss out the action here for this very tournament.
Right, and that's why I got my energy drink already, being ready for this long battle that we're gonna have. And I know that we started at 10 and we might be ending at 6 a.m. Who knows, right? So it requires a lot of energy, and for you not to miss out, you really need to somehow energize, just like Warden is saying earlier, so that you'll be able to see how great the players that we have for this battle, how good they are, and really showcasing and bringing their A game for this championship. Because we're talking about the World Championship Finals. We're talking about major tournaments for our Call of Duty mobile community. So let's see how crazy the battle is once again, how good and fun it is in watching these players really bringing and really showing their individual prowess, plus the mechanical skills that they really need to have in order for them to be crowned as champion.
Definitely, man. And again, so far, let's just wait and see when the games will be starting. Looking like we have only 4 minutes and 50 seconds before the broadcast of those streams actually, be put through. So let's just come and get it here. Super Clark, come again. Supreme Team and Q9 will be the first match that will be broadcasted here on Garena. And we all know Q9. I mean, yes, for sure, for the longest time, we have been titling X-Rock as the #1 team in the CDM region. But rest assured, Q9 was able to put their names up on the pedestal, and they were able to claim the titlement off X-Rock during the run for CDSI, as Q9 was able to book the first ticket on the grand finals and went up against Elevate at the end.
That is true. And they're also really somehow doing a strategic or showing their strategic excellence in playing this game. Q9 overcame fierce competition and avenged earlier defeats in any tournament. So that's why they're one of the strongest teams that we are about to watch for our championship title.
Definitely. And now, if you guys need an introduction to who's Q9, they are your Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024 champions.
Right.
Your China Masters 2023 Season 6 champions. Your China Masters 2022 Season 3 champions. Your Master China Season 2 champions. I mean, they got a lot of titles under their belt. So let's just come and get it. I know for sure, like in regards to like storylines and like claiming some titles here, Super Clark, we know for a fact that Q9, after winning SBS, they want to win the World Championship. Wolves, they want to go back to back. We got the players from Tribe. They want to claim back the entitlement for the West. And obviously Elevate here, they just want to come in inside of this tournament the first time and claim the title with one go.
Right. So it only means that this is not your regular team that we are watching. This is really one of the greatest teams that we are about to witness. So how are they going to be consistent is going to be depending on them, on how are they going to really use their role effectively in a battlefield, so that they will be able to make sure that, well, we know for a fact that they got a lot of titles, that they're really one of our Snapdragon Masters 2024 champion. And I know that the morale that they got right now was really high. So how are they going to use that morale in one of their advantages? That is something that we need to find out for this battle.
Yeah, morality is a big factor here, especially for the side of the Supreme Team. Super Clark, as we all know, Supreme Team, they're not playing with their full roster here, all because of Quetis not being able to attend due to some visa issues. But hey, it's all okay. Chagaboo's going to be in there. And by the way, Chagaboo, all eyes on Chagaboo, guys. The first ever female player in the World Championship here for Call of Duty Mobile. Chagaboo is her name, and I know for sure she can slay. The question is, though, have they found that readjustment, especially since Puedes was such a true core factor there for the side of the Supreme Team?
Right, and Supreme Team is, I think they already solidified itself as one of their top contenders in our Call of Duty Mobile. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I think they are. They already solidified themselves for our CODM community. And this team, hailing from North America, successfully qualified for the World Championship Finals. That's why they're here right now. And seeing them playing, right? Seeing them playing as the very first girls team, it's going to be a different one. I know for a fact that men and girls think differently, but in playing this Kadem, let's see how are they going to make the difference as one of their strengths for them to win these matches.
Well, let's just come and get it. Come again. It is now here. We get to see. It is not them up against Luminosity Gaming, but it's just a preview, no. We do have Coach Flower as well on the back, arguably one of the best, if not the best coach here in the world. Obviously, that is going to be up against Olea and the rest of the crew, no. But yeah, I mean, we did get a view of now Luminosity Gaming, and this team is just really a force to be reckoned with. You want to talk about AO Raft with an R9, that guy can absolutely slay. I don't think he is phased, even if, despite the fact that the R9 did get a nerf. I think the recoil booster took into effect now here for stage 5, but seemingly on like scrimmages, I've been able to see AO Raft still rock that R9.
Right, and it's a good thing that we are definitely having some adjustment with all of the weapons that we can definitely use for this match. And well, if you are about to use the kind of ARs or R9 that we are talking about, it's going to be depending on how you will be. There's a lot of players, actually, Warden, from one of the pro players' perspective, they see it differently on how they attack, on how they really use one of the key features of any weapons that we have for COD-M. And they're thinking differently in such a way that they just really need to use those features in order for them to have a great advantage, for them to really win a game. Aside from that, they grind, they practice, they play a lot of hours, right? So that they will be able to master on how to use that in a certain scenarios.
Most definitely. Now we take a look at the players here for the set of Q9. Their pregame routine is just all about laughing, all about, you know, bonding,
just having
here,
fun.
building the chemistry up. But if you take a look at the Reckless versus Supreme team, you don't really get to see a lot of smiles out there because they know for a fact the pressure is on here up against Q9. And honestly, that might just be, you know, somewhat of an advantage perhaps that they can utilize maybe. But it's not Q9 being complacent. We all know Q9, they always love to laugh. They always love to bond. We all know how, you know, playful Uling is with his teammates. And once the game actually starts, they are just able to show how dominating they can be.
Absolutely correct, because, well, from the titles that they got already, so maybe that's one of their, I should say, their boost in terms of their confidence. That's why they're chilling out for now, and they're just having some fun and making themselves ready so that the moment we start the battle, they're really focused on the game right away. So let's see how good they are. Let's see how crazy their skills that they're going to use for this championship.
Well, let's come and get it. Looking like we are about to start off the game just by looking at the players here. They are already looking at their phones. Come again, you guys are looking at Supreme Team up against the Kingzhou Club, arguably titled as the #1 team in China, up against the number 2 of North America here. Not so certain if they are playing right now, but if not, I mean, I think they're just, you know, probably testing the ping out, maybe having some warm-up. I'm not so certain, but looking like they're pretty serious about this.
Right. They are focused on their phones right now, and I think they're playing already. So it's kind of like they're trying to get the groove right away for the game. So right now, they are all serious, brother. They are all serious.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you take a look at Uling, you take a look at Maochi, Sun, the rest goes on. And I'm not so certain what's going to call here, but hey, it is just them here waiting, us waiting here for the game to actually start. Not so certain. I mean, it seems like it already has started just by looking at like how the players are so focused inside of this game.
true. So I think we have the match already. So in no time, let's see if we can definitely show you that match. We are definitely. God. All right, so let's see who will be leading the pack right away. I know for a fact that this is an early start, and they started strong right off the bat, getting that kill right away and finding the groove by adding more points, just like that, looking a great angle that they can definitely use right now to make a kill point.
All right, early snowball here for a set of Q9, but now it's just going to be here. Supreme Team on the verge of trying to get the break. They allocate 3 players here on towards mid map to go for the pinch, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough from the back, but the punch down from Shisui is enough to get the scrap time right back. Still going to be though, Supreme Team on the trail. Q9 going to have an early drastic lead.
That is definitely true, 69 to 28, and they are going wild already. What a great rotation being shown by our Supreme Team already, and really making sure that they got a great defense. As you can see, they're looking and taking the advantage of the high ground and having a great position, getting that kill coming out from our Q9 side. Let's see if he can get through. Here we go. Oh my God, he's the one being caught.
Yeah, big gunfight there for the set of Jagged. Will be enough to slow down the push there from the back. CCD on the front line, trying to make the play, but unfortunately he can't really find his shots. 37 to 71. Now Q9 here up inside of the hill.
That is correct, and just like that, we are seeing a lot of defense and utilities being thrown and trying to be strategic right here, trying to be effective just to get that kill early. Really being on top but being caught at the same time.
Yeah, Blur's now going to be inside here with inside of the hard point. Going to be hopping inside. Does have the War Machine to play with. Going to be on the Odin. Sprays down. Can't find the kills. Unfortunately, shots are not connecting here for the side of the Supreme Team. They do have the spawns here for the scrap time, so this should be going under their belt. The momentary lead here for the side of Q9 is still going to be pretty evident and looking like they want to go for the last and final contest. And unfortunately, they play too scrappy. They walk into 3 full crossfire here up against the Supreme Team, and now they're just only going to be on the trail by 20 points.
88-61 and still trying to connect, and here we go, getting that kill point once again coming from our Q9 and really looking for that perfect angle, but not able to somehow complete that kill point. But right here, still having a great formation. As you can see, here we go, getting a close water battle and getting that kill point.
Now looking like it is going to be D10 here with a Purifier, finding the first 2 kills off this wave. Supreme Team struggling for dear life, hop inside, pulling out a War Machine, turning this one into a money hill, and the spawns are just so flipped away up against the Supreme Team, and looking like they don't really have any option, and rather than to go for the contestment here for the scrap time or settle for new, because clearly this hard point has been won over by the side of Q9.
I couldn't agree more. A great angle being used there. Really being clever, using a lot of spaces and all of the corners from this house, just like that, getting another one. But our Supreme Team really need to do their homework. Maybe they're still warming up or really looking for a better chance or opportunity that they really need to somehow do some miracle work and come back with a lot of points, because right now they are really struggling a lot. 134 for 62.
Multiple pinches here happening, but the power from the center Chagaboo should be able to find the last 2 players here off this push, but unfortunately she does get taken down. Sponsor is going to split apart here for this very hill. No contestment whatsoever, but it should be Q9 going for the contestment now. 3 players now going to be inside. Spawns well defined here for the side of Q9, and the Supreme Team are just falling apart.
All of the players right now from our Q9 really on fire. They are rocking a lot of double kill points already, so it only means that the strategies are really working well at their advantage. Oh, that's a great formation, a great comeback coming up from our Chagaboo. So let's see, how are they going to really somehow think about of a different ways, because right now our Supreme Team is really struggling a lot of challenges being given by our Q9, but right now it really works well, and our score is already 165 to 66. So I don't know what's gonna happen right here from our Supreme Team.
Yeah, it's going to take like 2 money hills here for the set of Supreme Team to actually go back on top. Now, Shisui whips out the claw, playing on top L, finds the first kill, finds the double, and now we do get to see see the first 15 seconds might just go under the belt of the Supreme Team as Q9. They don't really have the spawns, but player 5 from the wraparound should be able to get the break. But unfortunately, he does get denied as well. Getting overpowered. Supreme Team now here on the run to get the game right back.
That is definitely true, and although they're having some points already, but that's still a huge lead from our Q9. Let's see, because right here from the formation that I'm seeing right here, they got a great offense. Oh my God, Curly is definitely on the fire with 27 kills already.
180 to 86, 14 seconds left to talk about. So far, Q9 going heavy on this very hard point, ensuring that Supreme Team is not going to be able to build up any momentum whatsoever. And so far, Tagabu is going to be struggling here on the board. Same goes for the set of Zyrax. Blur as an anchor, not doing too shabby at all, but they're getting beaten down off the rotation so many times. They need to move in quick. Now it's just going to be another opener here for the set of Q9. Supreme Team just has no answers up against the Kingju Club.
No answer indeed. Oh my God. Melky's really something else tonight. He's definitely trying to make sure that he's definitely having a good help. Oh, but he's the one being caught up.
Find one, find two on the board. Could there be a trade? Yes, there will be. Son finds the kill. 30 seconds left inside of this hard point. Q9 here, still solidifying themselves. Mid lane, back spawn, occupied. Pinches might just happen here for the set of Supreme Team, but it can't do much up against the cohesion of the Kingju Club.
The Kingju Club is really different tonight. All of the angles being used in a most clever way, and it really works out in their advantages. And one of the key things that they're doing right now, they're just making they master the map just for, you know, that's one of the facts. But right now, it's really working well for the team and keeps on getting a kill point.
Really good contestant here for the set of the Supreme Team, but they haven't ever have gotten full 50 at least here for any hardpoint game. And now so far, it's going to be Q9 here opening it up. Two players going to be inside, mid lane occupied. It doesn't really matter. Last point to claim for the set of Q9. Supreme Team, they go down by a blowout.
Blowout indeed. There we go.
Well,
that was a quick match, Ward, and we saw how good and the titles that the Q9 brought to the game. It was really evident because the experience was there, right? And how they use all the angles, how they use the second level, and all of the windows that they were looking at, they keep on connecting for shot. They keep on getting a lot of kills.
Well, Q9 showed really promising gunfights there on Hackney Yard, and for the most, like, on the early set of rotations, we got to see. In fact, like, for the entirety of the game, there was never a time where we got to see actually Supreme Team, aside from that P5, that they were able to win the rotation, but little till then, they weren't able to sustain, and they still faltered, they still dropped down. Enough to be said, first game goes to the side of Q9.
Right, and Supreme Team really did a good job in somehow trying to do their best in rotating, right, and trying to control the map, but our Q9 is really one of the best teams that we have for this match, I should say, because it was really evident on how good they are rotating, having a great defense, having a great comms. That's why they keep on getting a lot of kill points. And our Supreme Team, kudos to them because they tried so hard, although there's a lot of challenges, but, you know, it's not really on the side for this match.
Yeah, definitely, man. And so far, you know, we're just going to be waiting for the start of Search and Destroy now. Here coming against a race to 7. And we all know how CDM teams are in Search and Destroy. It is going to be somewhat of a bloodbath that might just be awakening here for the side of Supreme Team. Not unless, obviously, they can make something up. But, you know, this is the first day of the first match here for them. Maybe they just need some warm-ups. But if you take a look at the map composition as well, if I'm not mistaken, they are going to be playing Express on Game 2. And then on Game 3, that is going to be Arsenal. So, I mean, the key storyline here for the set of Supreme Team, if they want to stand a chance to beat the series away from Q9, they had to win Hackney Yard. They got to win Express as well, back-to-back. Because Control Arsenal, we all know how strong Q9 Club is in regards to Arsenal Control.
So That's the one that they really need to talk about and go back to the drawing board, because they need to be ready fighting against Q9 on those maps. Because if not, that's going to be another disappointment in terms of not winning the game. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be tough to call now on how far Supreme Team can go. Clearly, Gunfights wasn't really the biggest statement there. We kind of got to see that the Gunfights wasn't really too far apart. Although, like, you know, Chagabu was kind of like struggling. Same goes for the side of Zyrax there. But that might just be, you know, a mental thing out there. We all know mental games, the psych is such a big factor, especially in this type of events here, Super Clark.
Right, a lot of pressure indeed. We are talking about World Championship Finals, so how to control or how to really not to be pressured, I don't know, bro. I don't know, Warden, because it's gonna be hard. So that's why we're talking about on how you'll be able to focus on a game, on how to adjust your emotions, all right, and definitely being ready in all time.
Well, most definitely, man. Come again. We just have to wait and see now what can Search and Destroy. What will Search and Destroy offer? Now, if you guys are watching or longing to see what your arena is all about here for the first round of the Swiss stage, it is going to be Elevate up against Godlike and Animus versus Stalwart Esports. Now, there's a lot of projection where Animus can actually take down Stalwart Esports here in this very series, but it's just for us to see. I mean, we can always project, we can always bring back the narrative about these teams here and there, but we don't exactly know what they offer directly. But now we move over to Express, Search and Destroy. It is going to be Supreme Team here on the offense, Q9 on the defense. Let's see what's going to be split looking like. Looking like it is going to be a 1-4-1, but on the opposing side, going to be heavy hold there on the boards at mid-map. It's going to be Uling getting the first blood.
I think that's going to be one of the great start. Oh my God. I thought it was really a great start, but right now we are seeing that it was a good challenge from our Supreme Team. But our Q9, they still have 4 players right here. And what a great rotation indeed. He got 2 kills right here coming out from Shisui. So let's see. How are they going to adjust?
Finish it.
Oh, out in the open, Shisui he goes. Zark's now going to be all alone here in a 1v2. Mauchi, Son on the other side of the Q9. He spots him out. No information granted for the side of Q9 as well. This might just be the perfect timing that Zyrax is hoping for. Needs to check out. Left, right, back, front, center. Making sure that he meets the players of Q9. The Son gets the read, precise shot, not even missing. First one, just connecting clearly just like that. Q9 winning this one pretty dominantly on the first round. Narrowly a bit of a, you know, counterplay there for Shisui, but obviously it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough indeed. So let's see. How are they going to adjust? Because right now they lost the first round for our Supreme Team and being caught right away by our Q9 side. And let's see. Because they're definitely using right now their roles effectively. And how are they going to move and control the map?
Double flank here from the side of Mauchi and D-Chen. R9, MG42 might just come to the way. Rihan checks out, but unfortunately doesn't react quickly enough. D-Chen punishes Zyrax out. Multiple angles held on by the side of Q9, and it's now going to be just Blur and Shisui here to clutch things up now. 2v4 situation, and they're getting overpowered, but Shisui gets the first, gets the second as well, but the trade comes in, and Sun gets the double. Q9, 2 in a row for them.
2 in a row. Q9 side really doing exceptionally well using that sniper. He's freaking good in using and definitely being effective on that row. So let's see if he can definitely be consistent right now, provoking the opponents, trying to find some intel. Right now, no information available for the team, but they still have a great formation. Going heavy on the A, so let's see what's gonna happen.
Making a lot of noise here for Zyrax. Shagabu's gonna get pushed up as well. D-Chen finds the kill. Rion, Zyrax on feet, Curly as well. Make it Uling and D-Chen. And now it's just gonna be Blur all alone here in the 1v3. The pinch is on. Getting overwhelmed once again. Captain, oh Captain, Blur with a sniper. Can he find the clutch? Come again, it's hard. D-Chen, Uling, Sun, trailing him down. Bomb is gonna get dropped there on the works at A bomb side. Blur still has a minute to play with. just gonna play this one down to the T. Find the means to get those isolations one by one. And he checks out towards the B bomb site, but he doesn't have the bomb yet. Look at the players of Q9. 2 players trailing him down, 1 player anchoring from the back. And they're just going to wait for the bomb plant, perhaps.
Could be or could be not. Or maybe they're just going to use that as one of their strategies right here. Patient wait for our Supreme team, because DC Chen is really having a great angle already. How are they going to close the sideline? It's going to be depending on them, because Blur is really about to grab the bomb. I don't know if he's going to plant the bomb right away, but that's really risky. And speaking of risky, Son being caught up right there, and Blur is about to get a kill. Let's see what's going to happen.
Time is trailed down. Concussion flies true. It's a 1v2. D-Chen coming from the top side. Clear shot for him. And Q9, they go 3 in a row, leaving Supreme Team into shambles. There's a lot of great intentions there, but the retake, the pinches coming in from the side of Q9 is just immaculate.
We got the bomb.
Great effort being shown by our Supreme Team earlier. But let's see, because somehow they got a taste of how effective the plan that they got on that previous round. So how are they going to repeat it? It's going to be something that they really need to talk about. Right now, Son is about to get a kill point. Oh my God, misses that shot.
Q9, Sun cooking for the nade alongside with Curly. Double chow coming true. Should be able to overpower them. Rion gets the spray down, finds the trade there from the back. Gets the pinch as well. 3-man push here from the side of Q9 from this mid-map. Now it's 2v2. D-Chen finds Chagaboo. Xyrax all alone, can't do much. And it's going to be Uling getting the last and final shot to connect. 4 in a row for the side of Q9, showing that they are the masters of masters in search and destroy.
Master of the masters, indeed. It was a quick match on that round. 4-0. Let's see if our Supreme Team still have something that they can show and get a win somehow for this match, because they really need to do a lot of extra effort for them to really get back into their groove. They're just looking for their first win. And after that one, it might change. And speaking of, it's not changing already, because our Q9 having a good trade for from these players.
Oh, Curly gonna go for a spray down with Chagaboo. This is getting kill. Mauchi here gonna go for the chow. Shisui gets the read. Uling, Son here to go for the clutch. Uling from the front line with a sniper. Gonna fall back, throws the flash. Great distance to be made. Now looking like Son is gonna try to wrap around as well, as Uling is gonna go for that front side push. It's a 2v2. Snipers up against an SMG and an AR. Shizui Chagaboo here for South Supreme Team. Q9 Uling Sun. Come again. They want to draw back just a little bit, but look at Sun holding the angle down. He might just be able to get any information here for the cross. Spots 1 player, spots 2 player. Don't peek out now. Don't go for the challenge. Just play for the bomb plan. But looking like Chagaboo still wants to anchor here, wants to go for the challenge. And obviously, Sun is just going to be able to win the gunfight. Shisui now here, going to be all alone in the 1v2. Arguably the best player here for the set of the Supreme Team. Can he do it? But looking like Q9 already knows what's up. They're going to go for the cut, not even giving a chance for Shisui. And Q9 is on the run for 5-0.
2 more wins. 2 more wins for our Q9. 5-0. What's going to be the plan? Give us something. Supreme Team really need to do something differently right now. Looking at the formation, going heavy to the B side. And here we go. A lot of utilities being thrown out, but 2 kills right away. 2 players remaining. Oh my God. Xyrax is the only player alive right here from our Supreme Team.
It's hard to adjust to this now. Xyrax hasn't shown really promising performance at all here. He needs to step up. He needs to be on par with Shisui. It's a 1v4. Xyrax, the whole Latin has their eyes on you. Check out, clears out everywhere he goes. He meets the player of Q9. And just like that, match point advantage now here for the side of the King Ju Club.
I don't know what to say right here. They're really having a hard time. I'm talking about Supreme Team,
Bomb acquired.
but if they're really trying so hard, they're really trying so hard right now just to make sure that they can get a good angle. But our Q9 is really supreme on this match, just like that. Oh my God, trying to connect there, but misses. To see what's gonna happen, he still have Q9-san got a good angle. Oh my God, Oki's right here to see if he can get a kill.
2v3. Chagu finds a double. Blur from the back finds Sun out. Could this be the first round here for the side of the Supreme Team? And finally, they scored at.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Whew. That was intense. Pretty immense. Could this be Supreme Team just playing better defense now? But they're gonna come out flawlessly here. Here we go. Moving over to the next round. Q9, Sun here on the front line. Gonna fall back. Curly with an Odin. Gonna be backing himself up as well. Rian's gonna be closing up the distance. And looking like it is gonna be a B push that Q9 is longing for.
But they got a good position already, and they're not showing any aggression for the meantime. They are just changing their strategy for this match point because they know already that our Supreme Team got the ideas on how they play, on how they position for from this map. But right now, Shisui is really looking for or waiting patiently. Same thing with Uling, really looking for any angle. About to be ready to get a kill, and Curly get one, or the first blood right there. Gonna get Sue. That's gonna be Jagabu right here. But that's a lot of players coming out from our Q9. You gotta be careful, and that's the one that I'm talking about.
Shisui's now going to be all alone to clutch things up. Bomb's going to get planted. He's tangled up. And now he's just out in the middle here. Going to go for the punch down. Mauchi does get the kill. And Q9, they claim this series in a dominant fashion. Hard point, Search and Destroy going to go to their name. Not standing a chance at all. Morality is down. And it's going to be Supreme Team here. Already down by 1 game on the Swiss stage. You only got 2 lives in total. So if you can't make the most out of it, that's you gone away from the tournament.
The first team being eliminated, and Q9 really performed well for the previous match, and really individual prowess that we witnessed right there. It's kind of like they made it easy, right? They made it easy on how to get a win. It's from our Search and Destroy. They're like on before they got the win of the match. They're just trying to chill out. They're just saving their energy.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And you know, hey, it is kind of like the whole projection here that, you know, it is going to be a struggle here for the Supreme Team, especially with Puttis is not going to be around. But, you know, maximum effort. And if I mean, I don't want to hide this anymore. I know I am coaching Supreme Team. I'm not ashamed that they just lost against Q9 just like that. I mean, it was kind of well expected. But, you know, unfortunately, worst case scenarios, it is what it is. That's how it goes. And yeah, enough to be said. That is the first series here and there. That is going to be wrapping things off here for the side of the Supreme Team and Q9.
Right. It was a crazy match, but also a quick match that we witnessed between these two teams. But nonetheless, they really look for any bloodbath in regards to Q9, and our Supreme Team really doing their best, working so hard on how to somehow find some solution to the challenges and difficulties that they're really having fighting against Q9. But in the end, we have Q9 getting the win for our first match.
Definitely, man. And now, enough to be said. Looking like soon enough, we are going to be transitioning now here towards Elevate up against Godlike. And right after that, it is going to be Stalwart Esports up against Animus. And it is finally about time for us to see some Garena teams in line here, Super Clark. And I'm so excited here for the set of Elevate because everyone has been titling them already as the world champions. But we all know the environment, the nature, it is all different, my guy.
Elite teams, one of the elite teams that we have. All right, so let's see how elite they are in playing the game. And definitely before we show that match, we're going to have a quick break and we'll be right back.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track, boy. You act rookie. But stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and zone. We are in the zone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yop1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garnacha.
And now we go back to the continuation of the World Championship. And who do we have here? The long-living legend. We got Sekaiichi back in action here on the desk. Sekaiichi, how are you doing, brother? Nice to have you back. Come on, don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Yeah, finally. I mean, it's been more than 1,000 days. And wow, I mean, it's really, really good to be back. And wow, I don't know. I might don't have the feelings now. It has not sunk in yet, but the call from AJ from Mustachio just yesterday, he told me that well, it's been a long time coming. When are you, like, when else? This could be potentially the best time. Although I did say, okay, but somebody needs to carry me though. But it's been so long, and finally I'm back. And wow, I really do miss this so much. So yeah, I'm back, guys. Finally, like, this is going to be the very first time that I'm gonna be casting as a husband, a father, because the last time I actually did this was before I get married. Like, it's been so long. It's like, what, more than 3 years? Was it like 2021 the last time I've done this? Was it the Garena Masters or whatever? I don't know, but yeah, I came from the good old days, and yeah, now we're here.
I don't mean to say you're ancient and all, but surely for sure, man, you haven't aged at all, Sakai. She's still looking good here, and I can't wait to work with you on the desk. And so far, I mean, you know, you got to see the action there between Supreme Team and Q9. Up next, we got our representatives of Garena. We got Elevate up against the number 2 team of Godlike, which we all know, Sakaichi, Godlike was able to place number 2 on the previous World Championship. So it's going to be pretty interesting. How can Elevate be on par with that?
Yeah, I love to see this because people have been saying that the East has not been on par with the Western teams, with the Western talents, and it has been there since, you know, the first World Championships, the first Worlds. And to see Godlike actually from India actually being in the finals. Yes, they lost to Wolves 4 games to 2, but for them to be actually in the finals is going to be was very, very huge for the Eastern side of things. But this year is to show that their finals appearance just last year was not a fluke. Because if anything, if there is the opportunity, there is the chance for them to actually show what they are truly made of, this is the time, especially with the full roster being retained and all the players are the same players. Yes, the meta, the gameplay has changed a little bit, but one thing that you cannot teach to anyone is the chemistry. The chemistry between the 5 surely is there, surely will still be there. Yes, they have been on the downside of things in 2024. It has not been the best of years, but well, sometimes they say, whatever happened, if you qualify for the Worlds, if you qualify and if you are here, nothing will, like, people can say nothing about it because it can all go down the window, like every struggle that you've had in 2024, because you can redeem it all. You can make it the best year in Godlike's history by going to the finals again, perhaps winning it all, you know?
Yep, definitely. I mean, I'm pretty excited to hear that. I love the fact that you really brought that one up. Chemistry is such a big factor here, Sakaichi. As we all know, Godlike has been around for the longest time here, and it's all because of, you know, Igor, their coach, that has been able to form this super team of Godlike into one of the best teams out there in the whole world. But up against Elevate, which we all know Elevate has been pretty heated up coming from their last few tournaments. Your Season 6, Season 7 of Garena Masters champions, your CDSI champions, your Garena regional champions. It is Elevate that is here to try to prove themselves worthy as they enter the Swiss stage of this World Championship. Now, Sakaichi, I mean, I feel like the biggest difference that we've had, you know, in comparison to like the season that you were around here, there has been a lot of changes in regards to the game modes. Search and Destroy is now going to be 1st to 7, 250 hardpoint, you name it. And the biggest difference is that
watching ever since the console days, because I was there when Ranger won back-to-back Asia Championships.
Rangers.
Yeah,
RSG.
Ranger. That's a very, very OG name, you know?
RSG.
That's a very, very OG name. RSG, when he was playing in console, yeah, Derp and all. So one of the modes that they actually play was Control. So I think it won't be that much of a problem, at least for me, but I will still, but I'll reserve anything for now because this is going to be absolutely different. This is the World Champs. It is going to be neck and neck. Although the first game that we've seen was quite one-sided, but it won't be one-sided for the entirety of it because this is the World Champs. This is the creme de la creme type of thing. Everybody is the best, but I can see when we're talking about some OG names like RSG or Ranger, one of the very OG names in here, in the Elevate roster, in the Elevate setup, one of them, Candy, it was one part of NRX Jeremiah 2911 remember 2020 World Championship Stage
yeah.
4? Remember their finals against Dunya Games?
Yes, sir.
Remember that? That is one of the most historic battles I've ever seen, and perhaps that is why they're still in that. Like, I know the team has split ever since, but to see the names like Kendi or some of the players that still play to this day, they are actually one of the best in the Garena region, but sadly we only got 2 spots. But it is very refreshing to see, and yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what Elevate can do against the world number 2 or the world runner-up of last year.
Yeah, definitely, man. And, you know, for the set of Stalwart Esports, we got to see them. Now we are looking at the whole squad of Animus, which is the representatives of Europe. I mean, Animus, name it, these guys are one of a kind. And typically, you know, we have been able to see Europe struggle from like the last few World Championship. But, you know, as the coach of Supreme Team, having to Philippines Animus and like exclusive the Europeans has been improving drastically as well, Sekaiichi. I mean, key players to watch out here for the side of Animus is honestly Narx, as Narx is one of the most gifted players there is in regards to mechanical aim.
Yeah, and looking at the history, he has played in 3 out of the 4 world champs. He has been one part of every team that has been in the World Champions bar last year, and that shows a lot of things. That shows experience, that shows everything that you need to have to be in the world setup. And although some people may say the unexperienced might have a little bit of edge also for the you know, the uncertainty side of things, but look at this. Animus are going to have a very, very good start here in Hardpoint. It has still been contested, but the first few points has been taken by Animus, but STE, they are coming, and they are coming for the points.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of projection here that Animus will win this series all across X, all across Facebook, YouTube, name it, whatever you want. But Stalwart Esports here, yes, for sure, they had a faulty start, but look at them now. They are going to be on the lead, and they're going to be locking down every corridor here inside of this Hardpoint, Sekaiichi.
Yeah, and one of the names that I really, really love to see, Clove and Shut Up, they're playing together before.
Exactly.
They were one of the fiercest rivals, like just what, 3-4 years ago, and they're playing in the World Championship. Stalwart Esports, they are really dominating the first point here, getting 36 or 37 as they will be rotating to the second, and the fight has been on. It has been crazy ever since the start of things. The gunfights is there, and you can see that all these are playing, all these are controlling. They're trying to control, and that's what Stalwart Esports are trying to conjure up. They are racking up points after points. Animus are trying to come here, but they have been flanked, they have been killed left, right, center, finally getting it with everybody coming from all sorts of corners to finally get the point.
Bench trying to come in here for the set of Stalwart Esports, and they're going to be able to get the breakthrough here up inside of the hill. In the process, they get the spawns away. Animus is going to be on the trail, and I thought that they were going to be able to claim the next 40 seconds inside of this hill, but clearly Stalwart Esports, they deny. 15 seconds left for this hill to talk about. And looking at the rotation here for the Stalwart Esports, they're trying to double it down as much as Animus. 3 players, 3v2. It's now going to be a 2v1 for the rotation right there. But unfortunately, the spawns doesn't favor Animus. It's going to be Stalwart Esports once again on the front foot.
Yes, and although Skirt has been killed inside for the last few seconds, but they have been rotating very, very quickly here. Stalwart Esports with Skirt hitting the side of Animus again and again. They're having all the early rotations, and that is why they're getting the early points. And then the way they defend as well, Animus had no chance, although they came for all side of Sour Esports, and they've been racking points after points. And I believe if they keep this up and keep rotating very early on, but Animus has been coming, and they are coming. They've got the points, they've got the kills. Rasmo with the double kill, and finally getting the point for them.
Oh, Says though makes a big play with a War Machine, finds a double here, could be able to get a triple as well. Skurd gonna be on the front line, gets denied as well by Gothillia, and now it's gonna be Sour Esports here trampling down at the edge of this hard point. We move over to P4 once again. Sour Esports, you did say to Sakauchi, if ever Stalwart Esports can get these early rotations, they might just be able to snowball the run here for the side of Summit. As we open up the hard point, it's gonna be Animus here setting up for C-Dawn.
Yeah, look at Clove and Shut Up. They are trying to just trap, just spawn trap, but look at Animus though. Animus are coming at them and coming. They are with all the kills, but Stalwart, they are defending so well. One thing in these hardpoint games is that you defend so well after making the early rotations, and that is what Stalwart Esports has been doing so well since the early doors. And although Animus has been coming, Animus has been getting all these late points, but the strategy here coming from Stalwart Esports are to actually, when they know that they are going to lose some points, that when they know that the time is almost up, they'll just go and they'll just go away from there. They'll just go making the early rotations, and then sometimes spawn trap Animus too, because for Animus to actually make any recovery from Stalwart Esports kind of strategy, that is going to take some time, and then Stalwart Esports will get some free points upon free points, and they are now on 152.
Yeah, but it's gonna be taking quite a lot here for Animus to actually put up a comeback against Stalwart Esports now. Needs to claim at least 2 money hills, if ever, to do so. As we open up this hard point, it is gonna be Animus having a lot more influence, but AG from the set of Stalwart Esports gonna be inside, haggling down the points, and they look to get the breakthrough. One last player to worry about, and that's gonna be Says. He's gonna go down. Gothilla tries to make a push. He gets denied as well, and all over the feed, we get to see it's the players of Stalwart Esports, but Shark makes the play from Animus. And it's going to be a back and forth run here, but clearly much more definition has been shown by the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, Stalwart Esports, they are defending well, but looking at a triple kill just now from the side of Shark, that is very, very monumental. But look at Stalwart Esports quickly coming from their spawn point and then just quickly making the challenge again and again and again. They're not letting Animus having some even late points. Because before, in the early parts of this game, in the first few hard points, they'll just let Animus having the later points in the last 15 or last 10 points. But now, no, they're going to challenge for everything because they have a very, very healthy lead. More than 100 points amassed, more than 100 points lead amassed by the side of SC. And look at this, Shut Up with a double kill as well as AG with a double. They are dominant in this one, and surely now they will need Animus will really need a huge miracle if they are to make this comeback, because they have been cooking. Each and every single one of Stalwart Esports players having more than 20 kills, and Animus had 0 answer. We've been talking about Nox though, Warden. He could not do anything in this game though.
Yeah, unfortunately, his mechanical aim is just not showing here on the stage 5. But come again, you know, as the Genjis would say, let them cook. And Stalwart Esports, they are on an overdrive. 198, 199, 200-point mark already claimed by the side of Stalwart Esports, and they're not stopping at all. They try to get the beat through the rotation as well towards the next hill, and it's going to be Shut Up here, leading the push with the War Machine, spots 1, spots 2. But till then, the bulk of the players inside of the hill is going to be handed down towards Animus.
Yeah, but look at this. He's going to be quickly challenged by Clove, and then taking Narcs out, Agent taking Shark out, although he gets traded instantaneously, but still, the point was being taken. Look at the defense. Look at a huge play from Shut Up and Skirt. Double wall bangs coming from Skirt. Triple wall bangs to end this game. This is surely going to be, for the side of Stalwart Esports, what a start for them. What a huge game that they are having, especially in this last hard point, to just get that 250. Animus are trying their level best to just delay the win, but I believe that is just going to delay the inevitable, because Stalwart Esports are going to take it. They are going to take game 1, although they have some late points, but well, look at Sour Esports. They are straight away at their next hard point. They just don't care.
Gunfights, remarkable here for this Sour Esports. Them getting this early rotation is going to be pretty crucial for them to end this game off. As this hardpoint opens up, we get to see the 5 players from the set of Sour Esports already located on the next hill. AG inside, FTX on the Brander, doubling it down. Purifier's out for a set of Godzilla. He needs to make the play. Clove with a claw. Does it matter? Absolutely yes. Denies to Purifier. 3 more points to claim here for the side of Sour Esports, but Animus is now backing down, not just yet. Spawn still defined here for the side of Star Wars. FTX from the flank, trying to make the play. Pinches down, spots 1. Lars is there for the trade. Shut off now, inside as well with the War Machine. Can he find the breakthrough? Spots 1, spots 2. Clearance comes in. Player 5, would it matter? Absolutely not. Shark, too late to go for the pinch. Sour Esports, they claim the first round.
Yeah, and look at that. Every single player amassing 20 kills, and they're just very, very dominant. Look at this, right? The early rotations coming in, and then when Animus are trying to come, they are trying to flank these Sour Esports players, but the map control has been immense. They know where these guys are coming from, and then right before you know it, everyone's down and they are just having all the early points. And sometimes some people might say getting the early points sometimes brings disadvantage to you, but when you have the map control, when you win your gunfights, well, it's just going to be yours.
Definitely, man. I mean, those are like the fundamental things that you want to hold on to towards hardpoint, and clearly we got to see Sour Esports was able to make the most out of it. Now, Sekaiichi, I know for a fact you know this guy. He is now a coach. He was from Almighty, from Divinity Uprising back then. Incendio is the coach of Sour Esports.
Wow, Incendio, as myself and Mustachio always call them. Incendio as the coach, and then wow, this really brings back memories. Skirt, and then Shut Up as well. FTX, I believe, he was with Powerhouse before, and then AG. I think everybody has everybody in this Sour Esports squad has been like the OGs, I believe. So yeah, Clove with the Dunya Games, Kagendra as well. Yeah, I think wow, this really brings back memory. This shows that although with a new era of Call of Duty Mobile Esports, like we know, yes, sometimes the new names will pop up, new set of youngsters, new blood will be coming in. But I think still, sometimes experience wins. Sometimes, okay? If their reflexes are good, all right?
Yeah, definitely, man. And so far, you know, just a bit of a run here. If you guys are not aware, Galoris went up against Tribe earlier, and Galoris was able to win 2-0. Same goes for Set of Luminosity game against Exclusive. They were able to win 2-0. Xrock obviously was able to get a 2-0 as well. And so far, for the first few games that we've had here on the Swiss stage, it has been going down to just game number 2s, all because we do get to see a firm standout who is the top dogs of the tournaments already.
Yeah, and especially in because but it's just early doors, because in this kinds of Swiss format sometimes you can have first game jitters. You can have like a very, very bad first game in which you get smacked, get gobsmacked as well. But sometimes you need that to sort of becoming a wake-up call for your team, and then just come back and be way better in games 2, 3, or the next ones. Because even if you dominate in game 1, remember that this is a Swiss format where every win counts, that you will need to win more than just one. So if you have a very good start, very quick start, it's very, very important to build on the momentum. But if you're on the losing side, if you're on the dominated side of things, well, it's very important how to come back from that, because it's very fast-paced. Although you will have time to recover, but still, you need to rack up some wins sooner rather than later, because if you lose 3, then you are essentially out of the worlds already. You're out of the competition. But here we go against Sour Esports. They will be the defending side in this one, and then Animus will be the attacking side. Shark getting skirt. There's going to be a good first blood. Quitilla over Shut Up. So I believe two snipers are out already for Sour Esports. It's not going to be the best start because that might be the opening for Animus to get their first point in this one. They are the attackers in the first few rounds.
Europe is one of the best regions in Search and Destroy. But Sour Esports with FDX and Shut Up off the snipers, especially in firing range, should be enough to be on par with the power that Animus has here on S&D. Now AG gets that information as well. Bomb's gonna get planted by the side of Godzilla. It's a 5v3 here, making a 5v2 as Rasmo finds Clove. FDX from afar spots Rasmo out. The trade is there, and FDX gonna be able to get the read as well from the back. Will be able to get the shutdown. And now it's just a 1v3 here. 30 seconds left inside of the clock. FDX making a push on the trailer side.
Ooh.
Spots another one. 2 more for the ace. Can he get the ace clutch here? Ray's gonna be inside. Has an option to pick up this Type 19. Will he go for it? Unfortunately not. He wants to stick to the Tundra. And that is going to be Animus here making the most out of it. 1-0 we go. It is now here. The Europeans on the lead.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely tough. FDX having all the kills and he had to make it a 1v5. It's FDX against the world, actually. But look at FDX getting the wall bang. That's his 4th kill already in just 2 rounds. Skirt taking Shark out. And that is going to be a huge start, a very, very good start. All the Rasmo with a wall bang on FDX, so. But it's going to be a 4v3. The bomb has not been picked up yet, I believe. No, it has been picked up by Animus, though. So early on, look at this from Clove. He's trying to scope somebody out. Says it's just outside of it. Rasmo is on top in the middle. Says. Can he sniff something out? Clove is just inside though. Says and Guithilla making the run. Oh, that's going to be huge, but Says with the wallbang as well. It has been wallbangs galore in this round 2 of things.
Watch out, flash.
3v3. Bombs planted. Sour Esports. Can he claim this one? Can he find the breakthrough? Player 2. Rasmo gonna be wrapping around as well. Sour Esports, they need to move in quick. Look at the flank here from the set of Rasmo. This should be the biggest play here so far. Spots 1. Can he find a double? Yes, he can, but will not be able to get a shot to connect. Not just yet, but there we go. The shutdown is there. Animus, they claim another round.
Well, this might be the first time that we see a game number 3, though, because everything that we've seen in the first few rounds, in the first session, it has been 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. All 4 games been won by 2 games to 0. We might see the first control over here because Animus has been immense as the attacking side. Oh, but look at this from Says. He's trying to get some wall bangs inside the house, though. There are somebody in there. Rasmo trying to scope. One from outside, one from inside. Oh, almost getting there. Just save there. Shut up. Still a 5v5 thing. This time it has been even more open, but Says is going to get 80 first. Last 30 seconds before Animus needs to plant the bomb, though.
4. Bomb planted. FTX all alone to go for the clutch. Unfortunately, he gets overwhelmed. Animus
Not over yet.
showing that they're animals. 3-0 Sekaiichi. Oh my days. This is just search and destroy. Firing range at its finest.
Yeah, especially looking at how they attack, looking at how they have been very, very aggressive towards the side of Sour Esports. It shows that, well, as the attacker, as the defender, they do not care actually about the bombs, about planting or the bombs. They'll just wipe out everybody because that's what they have done. They have not planted a single bomb yet in the 3 rounds that they've won. It feels like they did not even need them because they find and then they just scope and they just shoot, and getting every single Sour Esports players just like that. FDX, the top scorer, the top killer for the side of Sour Esports with 5, but still could not do anything of significance so far. Almost 1 minute, but nobody is down so far. The craziness is going to happen in the last 1 minute though, because if anything, Animus will need to plant the bomb. Clove goes down. FDX with the trade over Shark. Still a 4v4 situation. Still very, very open. Skirt getting Rasmo. This might be the opening. This might be the opportunity for Sour Esports to finally get the first point, though.
Look at this. Look at this. AG is going to be flanking towards the mid-map as well. If the timing is right, should be able to spot the players, but instead he goes for the player on red. He gets the kill. He goes for the shot down. Numbers even. Stalwart Esports, FTX, AG, Animus. They got Saze and Godzilla. FTX is not going to be wasting time. He spots Godzilla down. Saze is now going to be all alone in a 1v2, but AG goes for the shot down. And finally, we get to see Garena. Stalwart Esports claiming their first round.
Yeah, that is very, 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 very good. Especially they position themselves in the first minute, and then when they get the first kill, although it gets traded straight away, but they did not falter with the aggressiveness of Animus, and they went for it. And then they last 2 kills at the 2v2 as well. Still early doors in this situation. Yes, it is the first to 7, but it is a marathon. It's not a sprint, but look at Skirt with a double. AG as well. It's a 5v2 situation. Now momentum has been shifting towards Tower Esports in this round. Huge one for them.
Confidence is on. Look at the way that they're able to retake the bomb site, and they're just going to push up. They're just going to go for the challenge. They know for a fact they got the gunfights, and now all of a sudden, by surprise, Narks, the struggling player for the side of Animus, here all alone in the 1v5, can't even hit a shot. Clove goes for the shot down. Animus falling apart. 2-3, now we go. One more round for Stalwart Esports to get the equalizer.
Yeah, it is 3-2 after the first 3 rounds being taken easily by Animus. Should I say easily, because they have been on a killing spree, so to speak. But side of Stalwart Esports, they are not faltering. They are not fooling around here. After they know just what's up, just what's the strategy from Animus, how they are going to rotate. Now they're moving. Clove is moving. Clove gets one. Almost getting traded, but gets traded by Saze in an instant. It's a 4v4 situation and everything is going. Hammer and Tons AG getting traded as well. It's a 2v3 for the side of Stalwart Esports. They are down again, but not. Oh, wow. Skirt getting 2. That is going to be huge for them. And Skirt with a triple for 3-0.
My days. Would you look at that? Skirt making the play, and if you, I must say, Sakaichi, Skirt on Search and Destroy was pretty awful on the early start of this year, but now with that play right there, Mike's going to stabilize, solidified himself as a contender for a really good Search and Destroy player. But now we move over to the next round, switch of sides we go. It is going to be Stalwart Esports here on the offense. Looking like it is just Animus here playing so aggressively. Shark is pushed up towards the mid-map with the support of Narks as well with the sniper. A lot of aggression will be put to place, but if ever Stalwart Esports can make the call to go for the B-bomb side, that might just be the perfect strike, but Rasmo beats Shut Up to it, gets the first blood here on this round.
The bomb is still on the ground after the death of Shut Up. It'll be picked up by Skirt. It's 3-0 this time. The first round, good scope from FDX, but getting traded instantaneously by Saze. The bomb is still picked up by Skirt. They will just go and rotate to the B side, but look at Godzilla. He's just waiting like a final boss there. And they will need to get him down first. They'll get Godzilla down. That's what exactly Clove have done. And Clove will be there. He will be positioning himself right at the corner of the map when the B side will be planted. The bomb will be planted at zone B, and AG will be taking up shot. The first one to try and go for it. And then AG will be on the chase. Look at Nox though. Nox, you will get flanked. If he gets in there, he'll need to take one down. He takes both of them down. And that is going to be huge for them. As Clove now, he'll need to scope somebody out, or else the 2-men push from Animus is going to take it.
Checks out, spots one, sprays down, disengage, perfect play for him. No more time to get the defusal as well. He pushes up, he knows for a fact he has already won the round. And now Sakaichi, we get to see it is going to be Stalwart Esports here going rounds after rounds. And only 3 more to go for them to take a life away from Animus.
Wow, that is absolutely huge, especially Clove. After he saw that everybody has been wiped out, what he did, he just positioned himself. This is very, very different from the Dunya Games Clove from 4 years ago, where Dunya Games all play like a guerrilla style Call of Duty Mobile, but he just waits patiently and very, very patiently in the corner, just waiting for both of these Animus players to make the defusal, and then he takes one, and then just waited, just stalled before the time ends. That is going to be huge. That's the reversal. 4-3 right now. The bomb is with Skirt. Shut Up gets taken down again and again. He has been the victims of first kills in this matchup, in this S&D so far, though.
Definitely. Shark here pushed up once again onwards his mid-map. Spots, not Skirt at all. And he's going to be able to find the first initial blood here for the squad. Close spots Godzilla as well to punish him for the lurk. Looking at the players here for a set of Animus, they're pushing up here towards the A long. They have that information already, but unfortunately for down, the read is not really spot on. FDX from this mid-map spots Narcs out, and now we get to see it's just going to be Animus here getting read over by the side of Stalwart Esports. FDX on this mid-map. Can he spot another one? Rasmo going to be pushing up towards that wooden house. Same goes for the side of Says. Bomb's going to get planted here. It's a 2v4. Should be another round for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at this from Says, from Rasmo. Now Skirt and Clove are the last two remaining men again, but they are stalling for time. Look at Skirt, the rotation from him. He tries to catch them off guard, and Clove again just outside and waiting for the defuse. Somebody getting taken away by Says, but Skirt, double kill from him right before the attempted defusal. And again, we see that strategy. They're playing with time. They're playing with brain. They're playing with a great strategy as the attackers here. Stalwart Esports, they make the plant, and although it gets taken out, sometimes things can go south, but look at the map control. They're just waiting and waiting for the defusal, and then will they finally strike. But look at this. It's a 4v4 situation right at round 9, though.
The aggression strikes here on the speed bomb set once again for the set of Stalwart Esports. Narcs looking to get an opener. Missing the first shot. Information relayed. AG, anytime now. Go for the peek out, but Says is watching that angle here towards tires. Bomb's yet to be planted, not just yet. Skirt's going to try to go for the stick. Shut up. Finds Says. Shark gets an opener as well here towards small room. Narcs pushing up, trying to get some influence, but unfortunately gets denied by Skirt. Rasmo, Shark here for the set of Animus. Can they find the clutch? Shark holding it down. FDX gets it information as well. They can go for the pinch. They can go for whatever they long to do, but this round here is still looking to be pretty phenomenal for the side of Stalwart Esports. Shark, Rasmo now going to be playing off together. Taps the bomb away. FDX going to go for the punch down. AG from the flank, and now match point advantage given for the side of Stalwart Esports.
I think it's the commentator's curse. I think that this matchup, this series might go to a game 3 after a 3-0 looked healthy for Animus in the first 3 rounds, and then Stalwart Esports, they know what's up. They know what's up already. Shut Up getting the first one. It's going to be huge for them. Although there was a kill, but AG taking down Shark with that wall bang is going to be a 4v3 situation. The numbers game for Stalwart Esports. Although Shut Up is still alive, is going to be very, very huge because he is always the one giving the information for his teammates. And although he was always the one dying first, but the information is absolutely valuable for the attacking side, especially for the attacking side though. Shut Up takes another one, FDX, and that's going to be it. That's going to be it for Says. Says is going to be absolutely tough for him in a 1v4 situation, although he did take FDX out, but this is going to be imminent. It is going to be Stalwart Esports with a 2-0 victory. Unless, if Says can conjure up something. He's got 13 kills. He's the one with the most kills. But he's only got like, what? He's only got like 30 seconds to save himself. Oh, Shut Up gets taken down, but gets traded, and there you have it. That is going to be 2-0 for Stalwart Esports, and another 2-0 victory. Another 2-0 victory in the first round of Swiss.
I mean, it's a clean sheet here for the side of Stalwart Esports, Takaichi. I know We just got to see that they're rightfully owned by the South Stalwart, and that's going to be putting Animus now here down by, 2 more lives here to play for. And then unfortunately for them, well, hey, it is what it is. You got to move on to the next. This is the Swiss stage we're talking about. Every team has to play at least, well, if you're going to be able to win your first 3 games dominantly, then you only get to play 3 games. But if ever you do lose the first 2, then you're bound to play 5 games to try to sustain your journey here in this competition for the CODM World Championship. So Skychi, enough to be said, Stalwart Esports, we get to see the first Garena team here actually winning this very run. And I know for sure, names in line, they never fail to show how dominant they can be. And we get to see Elevate up next, by the way. And Elevate, we all know how strong they are up against Godlike. I mean, Sakaichi, what's your expectations, man?
Well, talking about Elevate, yeah, of course, from the Garena region, we've known some of these players since they started their careers. But going up against a former world finalist in Godlike is going to be absolutely huge for a first game. Like, if anything, but here's the thing about competitive esports. Here's the thing about pro esports. Sometimes in these kinds of competitions, in Swiss rounds, you might want to go up against the toughest team. Why is that? Because if you win against them, then you would think that the momentum is with you. You would think that you have got what it takes, because usually the first game or the first series is going to be some sort of the momentum maker. If you win, you get the momentum. If you lose, then sometimes it can take your energy away. It can take your motivation away for the rest of the tournament. Sometimes it can fuel you, but most of the time, first games are the most important in any sport, in any esports. But if you go up against a team as tough as Godlike, and if you win against them, then Elevate might think that this could be their year. This could be their chance. Then they have the 1-0 advantage already. They have already won hard point.
Already. Granted. And now we move over to Search and Destroy, which we all know Search and Destroy firing range, by the way. The last time that they were able to meet, it was actually Godlike winning firing range. So let's come and get it here. It's the first to 7 winning condition here. 2 minutes round limit, 20 rounds cap for the overtime. And the question is, will we even see an overtime? I think we most likely will, Sakaichi. I mean, the last time we were able to see them actually go up against each other, I think it went down to like a 9-7 scoreline.
9-7, yes. You can go to overtime if it is right at 6-6, if it's tied at 6-6. But look at Susano getting the first one, but Trunks especially were very, very quick there. With a 4v4 situation, Trunks getting 2 already. Yopi over Prevail. Yopi with a double kill with a wallbang over Trunks. The attacker is Godlike in this first round, in the first few rounds in this Search and Destroy. 3v2. The bomb is still in the hands of Abyss. So the bomb is still there, but Abyss is in trouble though. Abyss is going to get taken down, so the bomb is on the ground at the corner. That's a huge disadvantage though.
Oh, and Susano just gets a beautiful shot there, Sakaichi. My days, Elevate here looking to chain this one as well to just a quick run here for this very series. Come again. If I'm not mistaken, just by looking at the drawback here for Hardpoint, it went down to Hishenda, so Elevate was able to win that one 250 to 144. Gunfights, very immaculate here for a set of Elevate. And we start things off here for Search and Destroy. Second round, we go Neutrino, just get the first blood up against Kendi, and Yopi does go down as well. Numbers disadvantage here for the side of the Red Rebellion.
Wow, it's a 4v3. The bomb is with Burns. Look at this from the side of Learn. Trying to take down one, but PJ and Susano getting their kill, so it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Elevate with a 1-point lead after winning the first hardpoint matchup.
They have the bomb.
Abyss in that smoke. PJ, if he can see that, PJ just a spraying around Abyss, and the 3 kills in succession just like that. The smoke truly helped when PJ, he actually saw Abyss. He might actually could listen to him, but he could not make the spray, and it's 1-0 in this one.
1-0 indeed. Now Godlike here looking to go for a barrage for push here on towards his A bomb site. Smoke's gonna get deployed. Nades as well getting cooked up. Two players here from the back holding down here for the side of Godlike. They got mid-map control, but they got to worry about Klo here actually about to go for the flank as well. Player 5 Neutrino does get the read, gets the shot to connect, and that's going to be an early strike here for the side of Godlike as they simultaneously push up here towards his A bomb site.
Yeah, they are working aggressively, and Learn is all alone. He is going to make the quick plan perhaps, but he's going to wait for Yopi and PJ to get taken down. Everybody is there. Candy getting walled back by Abyss, and Susano over Prevail. But this is going to be huge. Yopi and Susano and Abyss and Neutrino are the two left. The bomb is on the ground after Learn getting taken away. And 3v2 situation, but the bomb is on the ground. So it is going to be tough because they will need to take the bomb. And they are out of the A side. And Yopi taking Abyss out. And now Neutrino will really need to get himself into the Death Valley because the bomb is on the A side and they are out of it. If you want to make the plan, you need to take the bomb. So they'll just, they'll just defend the bomb, and then that's what happened.
Exactly. Now, moving over to the next round, round number 4, we get to see a bit of a slow tempo that Godlike has been able to choose here. And they're going to be holding down to all 3 lanes, just waiting for the aggression to come through and possibly a pickoff. And Learn finds PJ out early on towards the A bomb site. That might just be a calling for them to divert their play for a set of Elevate, reside more on the parameter on that A side. Maybe till then they can solidify themselves, but Godnade connect for Neutrino. Spots Susano out. Numbers going down here for the set of Elevate.
Yeah, it's going to be Godlike with the initiative. They have the bomb at the side of Learn. They are going towards their favorite A side again. The spray is in the smoke, but Kalo and Candy having the kills. They are trying to even the numbers up here. Candy finding another one. It's a 2v3 situation. They might still have a chance here. They are splitting up. Kalo as well as Candy. He's got Learn right in front of him, and Abyss as well. The bomb has been planted at A, so they will need to take them down. They are just outside, and Godlike are trying to flank Kalo out. Kalo trying to take Abyss, but his position is going to be Retake Candy is going to make the defusal. That's a huge balls. That's huge balls though. From Elevate. It's going to be huge. Abyss taking Kalo down though. No time for them. Kalo, or Candy should I say, almost with the defusal, almost with the defense as well for the diffuser, but Godlike, they are swarming like wolves to get the second point.
The performance meter says it's 119 FPS, nearly 120 right there, and they are absolutely going to be on the Samsung S23 Ultra. It is going to be the official gaming sponsor phone here for this very tournament. And now we move over to the next round. It is going to be a beat strike here for the set of Godlike, but Kalo beats them down. Prevail is there for the trade. And it's now going to be a 2v1 here. Yopi, the captain, all alone. 1v2. Oh, captain, my captain, your fearful trip is done.
But it's not over yet. Ready up.
Just like that. That's very, very quick. And we are back and forth here. It's been point to point so far. There are some lead changes in this one.
Destroy
3 points to 2, or 3 rounds to 2. Godlike leads. And as we are seeing in the chat, if Godlike are to have a chance of winning this one, they will need to take this S&D. Especially with them being the attacker early doors. Candy. They are now on the A side. Abyss takes him down. They are going straight at the A side very early on. Much to the cheer of Elevate, who are all at B. First up, it's a 1v1. Trunks with a double. Trunks tries to go for the third one, and 3-point kill for him. Klo is all alone and out of the game.
Ready up.
Quickly. And another quick round from Godlike after they knew already what's up from Elevate, but now they are going to switch sides. Now this time, strategy is going to be the #1 play.
S&D masterclass here for the side of Godlike. so far we are seeing just a bit more pressure here coming in now. Godlike Trunks sprays down, spots close, spots PJ. Yopi is there for the trade, but the numbers disadvantage still pretty evident for the side of Elevate. It's a 2v4. Yopi's gonna be a tag away. He's gonna go down. Sano here to go for the clutch. Spots one, spots two, but can't connect on the second. And it's now gonna be Godlike here, just a round away from match point.
Yeah, just a round away from match point, and then 2 rounds away from our first ever control here in the World Championships, because we haven't seen any yet. We have seen domination from the winning team, a 2-0 victory, but now we have seen Elevate dominating on Hardpoint, and this time on S&D, Godlike has been immense. They have been absolutely aggressive. The first few rounds that they've won was all due to this great strategy after the bomb plant, but now they're just spraying and killing everyone, and Godlike now they are trying their level best. Yopi is with the bomb. It's a 5v4 situation. Klo getting Prevail. This could be huge, but Trunks doing the triple! Just evening the numbers, but getting traded by Susano. Now it's 2v2. The bomb is still on the ground though. The bomb is at point A, and Godlike are defending it for their lives. Susano tries to come, as well as Klo. And now the chase has been made. Actually, they're getting away from the bomb. Are they letting Klo to take it though? This is very, very interesting strategy coming from Godlike. And it's been taken by Klo. Will he make the bomb plant? Because Godlike looked like they just gave it away. They might be giving away this round actually, after they just decided to rotate and trying to find Susano actually.
Whew. Bomb's now finally gonna get planted here by the side of Klo. It's gonna be an open plant towards Americans. Neutrino's gonna be all alone. 1v2. Picks up that Odin as well in exchange for the sniper. Now look at the angle here that Susano is playing here towards backsteel, ensuring that no opportunities for Neutrino to wrap around. Player's gonna be inside of the site. Neutrino doesn't check. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that Klo's gonna be inside, and he's gonna go for the challenge. Finally, Elevate. You get to see it's gonna be them finally stopping the momentum here for the side of Godlike.
I think that should be Godlike's point. They've got the bomb on the ground, but they decided to rotate. I think that was a bit of a blunder from Godlike, but Elevate getting their 3rd point, and I believe Godlike, they are not going to let another round slip from their fingers from what Trunks had did in the previous round with that triple kill. But Red Rebellion, the army of Red Rebellion, they are trying their little best to come back from this one. DJ is absolutely hurt. Kalo finding some. There's some in the center though. It's not being done yet from Elevate. They're trying to get some kills in from long range.
All gonna come down to the pickoffs. Prevail's gonna be inside of the trailer side. Learn holding this mid map down. Elevate, you typically don't see them play search and destroy this passively. It's all going to come down now to Kendi to make the pick off once again. Notable name for the set of Elevate. Can he find the shot here up against Abiz? He checks out. Going to go for the challenge. Abiz, Kendi here inside of the A-bomb side. No one connecting the shots, not just yet, but finally Kendi gets the shot down. Abiz goes out. This might just be a strike here towards the A-bomb side.
Yeah, the bomb side is open, but look at Prevail. Look at Trunks as well. They are defending. They are there. They're just waiting in that house. Yopi is going to make the bomb plant, and then Prevail will come, but getting traded, but not traded, but getting flanked. Everybody getting flanked. Now it's a 5v1 situation. The bomb has now been planted, and Neutrino had to make the play, but Kendi, it was all Kendi. The first kill, the first sniper kill, is always going to be the momentum shifter, and that is what Elevate has done. They are now just 1 away. Well, will we see this going to overtime, Warden? Might we?
I mean, I'm leaning towards an overtime. I would love to see an overtime run here for the set of Elevate and Godlike. But it's all gonna come down to the pacing here. Whether can Godlike actually score that match point advantage first of all, and Elevate just be able to strike back as well with the same amount of force. Get that readjustment here and there. So far, passive play here, leading towards the A-bomb side once again. It's going to be Elevate here, stacking up 3 players on towards A-Long, but got to keep in mind, player 2 and player 3, that is going to be prevailing Trunks that could just barge in anytime, and Abyss gets the collateral through the wall. Candy PJ goes down.
Bomb is still with Yopi though. Abyss, huge double kill coming from him. Just over 1 minute left in this one. Bomb will need to be planted, or else Godlike is going to be on match point, and they will force a game 3, which is going to be Control. He has never been played so far in this one after the first round of things. Yopi, Chloe, and Susano. Godlike with all 5 players in their roster still alive. Abyss after that double kill. Now, it's very, very passive from the side of Elevate. They are trying to find the opening. Trunks catch the opening though. And then the double. Getting traded, but Abyss with the trade. Look at how Godlike just waiting and waiting, because Elevate has just got 3. They'll need to make the move towards A, maybe make the rotation towards B, but they are very, very patient, and now they are on match point.
Godlike Search and Destroy Masterclass has been able to dominate a lot of these squads here on the west. On Search and Destroy firing range, now looking like they want to take this one away from the east. Kendi here, getting a lot of application, a lot of information here on his A-bomb side, but they quickly divert towards the B side, just leaving Kendi here to wrap around to flank here on towards red. But look at the 2 players here from the side of Godlike, already knowing what's up. Neutrino holding this angle down, spamming through the wall. PJ is there to get the kill on the front line. Will be able to get the entry frag, but Trunks is there for the trade as well. Trunks, all eyes on you. This guy is a menace with a Fennec.
Yeah, with that Fennec, 16 kills from Trunks. He has taken 2 triple kills, and I believe 3 or 4 double kills as well. In this 10 rounds that has been played, Trunks getting 1. Trunks, almost getting Yopi, but the one with the bomb takes him down, takes the carry down. Now it's a 3v3, that's evening the numbers, but less than 1 minute left. The concentration is at B. Yopi with the bomb. Yopi wants to get inside the house, but look at Abyss. He is just scoping through that window. He knows that if somebody's coming, then he will just shut him down. And if the man down was Yopi, then it can become a huge disadvantage for the side of Elevate. Now the waiting game, once again, from Godlike.
They quickly divert back here now here towards the A-bomb site. Good read for them, but they're going to move in quick. The Bees might just be able to get that information as well towards his mid-map, but can't really spot anyone at all. A look at player 2 here, trying to check out the plays. Learn anytime could just peek out and go for the spray down. The bomb's gonna get planted. Yopi's gonna go out. Another player here on towards A-Long. Learn gets the kill. PJ all alone in a 1v2 situation. Gonna go for the trail, but the time runs out. Godlike, they claim game number 2.
Yeah, but the strategy right at the end there from the side of Godlike, because they knew if they are going to become more aggressive, because Elevate has become a bit passive in the rounds in which they playing catch up, but now we are going to have a 1-all scoreline. For the very first time, we are going to have Control Warden in this one, in the World Championship for this year, which I believe is going to be 50-50, because Hardpoint has been Elevate's game, and S&D, Godlike, they have been an absolute masterclass coming from them. But now, for that Control, it is going to be absolutely interesting. What are the stats? What do the stats tell you, Warden?
I mean, something about like the whole run there for the side of Trunks was just truly the biggest factor in why they were able to slow them down. So hand down the sniper towards the Bees, he is able to perform those first bloods as well. And the rest will live on. I mean, we got to see a pretty fair share of highlights for both squads, but granted, a lot more was claimed by the side of Godlike, all because of Trunks just able to get some spray downs over spray downs over spray downs there with a Fennec.
Wow. Trunks has been absolutely huge, absolutely immense, especially in the last few rounds. So actually, if let's say Elevate was to take the victory, can we say that actually Godlike had bottled it? Because this is one round in which they have got their advantage. They have got the bomb on the ground, but they decided to just make the rotation out of nowhere just because they want to hunt down one. But good on them, good on Trunks. 16 kills with 1 assist. That is absolutely huge for Godlike. And in this best of 3, we're going all the way.
I mean, reach a long distance there, and we're going to be moving over to control now. I know for sure Elevate is really good in respawns, but Godlike's control is one of the best out there as well. And I don't exactly know where was this version of Godlike on CDSI, because completely this is so different, especially with the performance that they had on firing range. Now, you know, it is still for us to wait later on, but for this time being, we take a look at the players. Son's just smiling. I mean, he might just be like, you know, doing some pep talks for the teams and looking like they're making the call already that, well, they are ready to go for the next fight. Godlike, these guys are true warriors on the World Championship. I mean, if you take a look at the run that they had during the take for 2022, they came off last. And on 2023, they were able to get some readjustments and came off second. And I know for sure they just don't want to give up this series just like that here up against Elevate. Elevate, they better watch out.
Yeah, and they have been together. Most of them have been together since the World Championship. No, it's not even the World Championships 2021. They have been together since Team Mayhem way back in 2020. So that, if anything, is to make them go by. It's the unity, it's the chemistry that they have with each other. They have been playing locally, internationally together, but they're going up against Elevate, who has seen a lot of things in the international stage. But now it is going to be absolutely huge to see who is going to win, because whoever wins this one, believe me, is going to go absolutely far, because the winners of this one, the winners of this series, the winners of this control, they are going to feel like the world is theirs. They're going to have the momentum, they're going to have the confidence to go all the way, because they've just beaten one of the strongest teams. Yes, of course, there are lots and lots of strong teams, but this is one of the matches in round 1 of Swiss. And sometimes you might say, how are these two teams meeting this early in the competition? Well, that's what happened.
Exactly, man. I mean, for me, I really like the Swiss stage format more than the group stage. I feel like this is the most balanced format that we have for any tournaments out there. Now we take a look at them on the middle of the stage. This is just, you know, the bringing trophy of this World Champs come again. That's what everyone is trying to fight for. Come on now, looking like the game's about to start. Here we go. Elevate is on the run here for Hardpoint. Godlike able to get a pretty dominant response as well on Search and Destroy. We move over to Control, which is a hybrid of basically Hardpoint and Search and Destroy here, Sakaichi. So it's just a matter of testing now what's going to be the preparation. If you are on the side of Elevate, you'd love to ban the map of Arsenal probably, and then for the side of Godlike, you take away Seaside and you meet in the middle, and you know, just play possibly Arsenal for this one. So let's come and get it. Come again. We are still waiting for the games to start, and looking like we are already heading straight into the next game, and looking like we are going to be forced into raid. So best believe it, Susano, Kendi for the set of Elevate. Snipers going to be a big crucial factor. Same goes for the side of Godlike, especially for a bees. Let's come and get it here, Sakaichi. First to tree winning condition. 1 minute and 1.5 minutes of round time limit, and only one unique operator per player here. We're not going to be seeing duplicates here, Sakaichi.
Wow, only one operator skill that can be used by each player. It is going to be absolutely interesting to see. But now, here we go. But only... Look at this. The kills are already coming. It has been chaos. It has been mayhem so early on in this one, though.
And it's going to be actually Elevate here on the defensive side. Offense, we go for the set of Godlike. So far, the kills are pretty back-to-back here, but looking at the play here for the set of Godlike, they are leaning towards to go for the B control point. Prevail is going to be falling back, going to be getting a lot more pressure here towards this mid-map. And at the same time, as Elevate, they surround themselves here on this B control point. The players off the side of Godlike, they quickly reside towards A.
Very, very quickly, and now Godlike is going to try and take the side of A with 3 players going there, making all the kills, and Elevate. Now on 22 lives, Godlike, they are sacrificing a little bit just to take the side of A. Can they do that though? Looking at Yopi, they are trying to defend, and they almost got there. Actually, Godlike is 2/3 of the bar already being completed.
Quick shot here for the set of Bs, taking down Clo. A control point should be captured already, all because of Prevail holding this corner down. Time extension is granted, but they're down by the lives, so if everybody can get the clearance here, that might just come in huge. And so far, they do clear out the player on towards Money House. And now they try to make a push here towards this B control point from Driveway. Trunks leading the push. Topside play for PJ. He's going to go down. Switch up there towards Glow. Not going to be finding the connection, but fortunately, Learn is there for the trade. He goes for the spray, but they get overwhelmed by the crossfire. Set it up here by the side of Elevate.
Yeah, and then now just 1 digit, just 9 lives left for Godlike with less than 90 seconds to spare. They're going to try and take B, but that is not going to be as easy as how we said it. The way that they are going to take it with a less lives. Prevail goes down to Susano, and with just over 1 minute remaining over here. Look at the spread, look at the rotation as well. They're not letting Godlike to even sniff B, because it is going to be Susano taking down Trunks, he's trying his very, very best. Just 5 lives left for Godlike. Elevate might have defended this well though, with just 2 left. PJ, Candy, Kilo with all the kills, and then there's just 1 life left. It's just Learn all alone, and I believe that is going to be the first one for the side of Elevate. They have been defending. Oh, but look at Learn. He's trying to be cheeky. He's trying to be very, very cheeky. He takes down Candy, takes down Susano. Can he do it? Can he be the clutch man? 1 against 9 lives with just less than 30 seconds left. Can he do it? But everybody is just running away, and then Yopi with the last kill, and then Elevate gets the first point in this control.
Lovely take there for a set of Elevate as they delay the time capture there, or ending off the round overall. They are able to build up 4 operator skills as they head straight towards the next round. And it's now going to be Elevate starting here to play on the defensive side. They got 4 operators coming in. They got a Sparrow, they got a War Machine. They go for the clearance here, but the nade connects for the set of the Chino, shutting down that Sparrow. Now it's just going to be Kendi with a War Machine here to try to make the play. Laundry side here for the set of the Chino held on, and the first wave will be endured by the set of Godlike, but the reinforcement is there as well for the set of Elevate. But unfortunately for them, it's not going to matter.
Yeah, because look at this now from Elevate. Oh, Godlike defending B, defending for their lives, but look at the 2-man rotation actually at the bottom side of the map. Klo as well as Candy, they are all alone, and everyone is going right at A. Maybe they will want to force the time extension and just taking out A, but look at, oh, Abyss, but getting traded after the double kill. But only 22 lives for Elevate as they successfully defended A. They've been defending from long range, actually, is Godlike, and that is the huge one for them with just 40 seconds left, and 1/3 of A has been taken by Elevate. Look at this coming from Neutrino as well. Neutrino all alone in the corner. Neutrino killing almost everybody before getting taken out by Susano, but the damage has been done. But Godlike, for Godlike too, only 19 lives left, and then 2/3 of A will be taken by Elevate as they are going to force the time extension because time is not really on their side. And they might be on their side now because they have taken A, they have captured it, and 90 seconds for them to take B. And the kill count, or should I say the life count, has been quite a bit of the same. 11 for Elevate, 14 for Godlike with B for the taken.
Life count dropped down here for a set of Elevate. All because of the spawn traps headed up here, but a set of Godlike. Trunks now here on an overdrive. Has the claw in hand. Gonna go for the chase down here up against Glow, perhaps on towards Jim's side, but unfortunately the claw runs out. 8-13 here, Elevate on the verge of losing this round, but they got a minute to play for. They can absolutely take this one slow, and they could possibly go for a spawn trap here, but spawns will be residing towards Laundry side now here for a set of Godlike. 7-12 here, and it is going to be Elevate long to go for a push towards mid-map. 2 players on towards Laundry, but it's just not going to be enough at all. No more respawns anymore. It should be Godlike winning this round. PJ, Yopi, Susano, Kendi, all eyes on them. Can they find the clutch? Yes, they can find the first kill, but it's only one step there. Still 9 more steps to go for them to take this win away. Time's dwindled down now. They're gonna go for a very heavy break, but the trades comes in. Kendi finds Neutrino. Abyss spots Kendi out. And it's looking to be a clearance coming true here for the side of Elevate, but the numbers disadvantage is just biting them down. PJ, Susano, here in a 1v5. On the capture we go. Godlike, they overwhelm the players of Elevate.
Ready up.
All right, so now, this is going to be absolutely interesting, isn't it? Because the defending side have won their respective rounds. It's 1-1. So each, or should I say, either one would need to win their attacking round if they are going to win it. Because if this is point to point, the advantage might go to Elevate because they are the defending side in the first round. They might be the defending side for the last round as well. So we really need to win an attacking round. And they are doing it massively with 5 kills early doors. Or 6, should I say. Prevail with a double before getting traded. But the damage was done. They are going to take A instantaneously. If they are going to take A as quickly as they do, then they will have a huge advantage with that 26 life count that they have. They have not been killed as much as Elevate. Elevate has been killed 12 times in this one, but Yopi trying to even things out. Glow over Abyss with a double kill as well. Susano, they're trying to even the numbers up here, Elevate. But Godlike, there are 2/3 there on A.
Godlike showing masterclass here towards this control raid. Come again. If they win this round of offense, this might just be them claiming the series away to capture on Alpha. Put the stale. Now diverting their attention here towards the B control point. PJ pushed up on the front lines. Gonna go for the chalice. Spots Neutrino out. Driveway play might just come in as well. Swan diving to the face of Abyss. And now all of a sudden, in just a span of like a minute, 30 seconds or so, we get to see Elevate now here on the verge of finding the equalizer for the life count. But Elevate gets to read as well. And Godlike can go for a push here on this A control point. Yopi's gonna go for a flank. Double man push here towards the staircase. And it's the clearance once again here for the set of Elevate.
13 now. Elevate having the numbers game, having the numbers advantage, and they are going to recover the side of A. That is what Susano is doing right now. And they are going to claim this round as quickly as possible, not letting Godlike even have any point whatsoever because of the barrage of kills, the barrage of flankings that they have done when Godlike had to go at it. They had to be on Gorilla, but look at Godlike. Godlike, they are trying to take A, but what's the price? They are now only on 4 life counts, and I believe, oh, but look at Neutrino, look at Learn before getting traded, but it's just 3. Prevails all alone, and Elevate is going to take it. Time runs out, Elevate takes it. It's so easy to see when Godlike look to have the advantage though, but for Elevate, they just needed that one gunfight win, and there you have it. They are leading by 2 points to 1.
Definitely now, as we get to see, it is just all going to come down to whether can we see the final adjustment here for a set of Elevate. Here we go. Might just be the last and final round here if Elevate can win this offensive side, as we get to see a pretty heavy strike here on his A control point.
Yeah, quickly, actually, Elevate went for A. Godlike seemed to have let that go, but no. It's been swept away by Prevail with a double kill. Learn and Prevail with a triple as well. They're just sweeping the lives away from Elevate. Susano over Prevail though, but 24-all. 1/3 of A has been taken by Elevate. They want to have this offensive round win. They are not going to have a tiebreaker, although for the tiebreaker, they are still going to be the defensive team, but Why wait until round 5 when you can win it in round 4? That's what they say. 20 lives for both teams. Prevail takes BJ out. And A has been defended well, but look at Candy. Candy is trying to rotate himself. Yopi is right on the other side, trying to provide backup on the other flank. Oh, look at Kilo! Look at Candy as well! And A might just been taken away by Elevate. 18 all. The live is there. 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Elevate might just want to take this on their throat, and Godlike will really need to defend this with their lives. Glow, Yopi getting traded by Neutrino, but Abyss over Candy, Trunks over BJ as well. Godlike are trying to defend this one in the last 90 seconds of this one after Elevate having that quick A catch. B, they are not going to let Elevate take any piece of it.
Here we go. Get to see 11-14. Godlike here on the lead once again. Can he find his equalizer? Force round number 5. We check out Abiz. He's going to go down to the hands of Susano. And Elevate here might just go for another push here on this B control point. Trunks holding his angle down, spots Yopi out. Should be able to offer a pinch. Prevail spots Flow out. And all of a sudden on the feed, we get to see 5 players trampled to the hands of Godlike. Elevate, last final hope that they got to hope for this very round. And unfortunate for them, hoping is one thing, fantasies is another. You got to face the reality here. And so far, Godlike is on the verge of forcing a round number 5.
Yeah, and they're just taking it out, taking their rage on Elevate. After the cojones that Elevate was trying to push, not once, not twice, but thrice in this round alone. As quickly as possible, just to take. It's like a disrespect actually on Godlike. But now Godlike is just showing Elevate that we are here. But Yopi with a double kill. He's on a 1v7. And it's going to be absolutely tough. But for this round, the advantage is going to be on Elevate's side because they are the defending side. Godlike, they will really need to win the attacking round, or else they are going to be 0-1 because this is the defensive side for Elevate.
Here we go, round number 5. And it's now going to be all going to come down to this, the decider who can fall down on the first round here for the first Swiss stage between Elevate and Godlike. And clearly, it is going to be the A control point that Godlike wants to take away from the side of Elevate.
3 kills, but look at Godlike. Godlike straight away went at A. They are on the gorilla, should I say. They are on the aggressive side because they know they will need to win this attacking round. They cannot be passive. They cannot be defensive. They cannot camp. They cannot just wait and wait around. But Chloe getting 2. PJ getting 2 as well. That's what sometimes being aggressive can do to you. But, well, what choice do Godlike have? They need to be the aggressors in this one. But sometimes you need to make the sacrifice. But they do take Elevate's lives. They do take Elevate's lives with them, together with them. 2/3 of A has been taken, but Glow is on fire with Neutrino as well with a double kill of his own. Look at this. Nobody is hiding now. They're just playing it out in the open here, Warden, especially at A. That's going to be the toughest one after we see a double kill from Candy. Candy with a 2 again. Yopi over Neutrino, Glow as well. All 5 going down to the ground by Elevate. 12 lives left for Godlike.
Here we go, 15-11. As we see, 25 seconds left on inside of the clock. We move over now with 3 operators invested here by the side of Godlike. Can he find a clutch? War Machine's out. Neutrino gonna go for the investment. PJ with an Annihilator. Can he find a play? Yes, he can. He spots 1, spots 2. On the feed we go. It is the players of Elevate here reigning supreme. 20 more seconds now left on the clock for the side of Godlike to make the push. But unfortunately for them, it's not favoring them at most. Odds improbable. Godlike, last 5 players remaining here. Learn, Prevail, Trunks, Abiz, Neutrino about to falter to the hands of the Red Rebellion. Elevate, scoring strikingly a dominant run here on this last and final round. Neutrino can just hope for a miracle to happen as he captures this B control point. It's a 1 versus 11. What can you do? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, you can't do anything, especially this kind of map really favors the defensive side, really favors the one who are on the defensive. So that is what Elevate has, and they are going to take it on the throats and taking the win over last season's world finalists, which is Godlike.
Godlike, oh Godlike, claiming this one down. And just like that, move over to the next take here. Clearance coming in. Godlike not too happy about the result there. And as we get to see, it is going to be Elevate here on this stage, taking a selfie to send to their fans, their families, that they've just got through the first round of the Swiss stage.
Yeah, both Garena teams having the first win, and they could potentially meet each other actually. They are 1-0. And what are the odds of actually meeting each other? These two teams actually meeting each other. One having a 2-0 victory, another getting a 2-1 victory. So one could be on the top side of 1-0. Another could be on the lower side of 1-0. But in this kind of game, it really went down to the wire, to the last round, where Elevate, they are the defenders since the early doors, and they are the defenders on that last round. And you can see how Godlike, they actually try to be the aggressors, but especially in this kind of maps, it really favors those who will try to flank or try to scope to scope and snipe somebody. So I think that is where Elevate gets the better of Godlike.
You saw PJ hyped up there. Pretty luckless performance on Search and Destroy, but here on Control, this guy's a menace. 32-28 to his name. He's gonna be able to bag that MVP as well here. Susano's gonna be there on the bottom side, but he is the sniper. He's the anchor for the squad. Well expected there. And for the squad of Godlike, I mean, it wasn't really like a blowout loss after all. It went down to a game number 3, round number 5 on Control. But the players of Elevate is just so used to being in a situation where they gotta chase up a team and raid Control. And we all know the influence of Olea, the coach for the squad of Elevate. He is just able to bring up the morality here for the squad of the Red Rebellion. Enough to be said, that is going to be our mainstream match. And looking like we are going to be seeing an interview here, actually, with our player, Elevate.
Stats were all the way up there, man. You really reached into the backpack and brought something extra. Where did you find that this early in the tournament?
I think besides the device I'm playing, it's also my gameplay. So there's only minor adjustments, but I think I did great on this series, and I'm looking forward to more.
So now you faced up against India, who really came up last year, some noise. Like specifically was a strong team. Who else in the rest of the tournament are you a little concerned about?
I'm looking forward to Galoris, LG, then the 3 China teams, Wolves, X-Rock, and Q9.
Sounds good, man. You really put together a great show so far. Good luck in your next ones. Congrats on the win.
Thank you, and please keep supporting us.
You love to hear it, folks. The friends local are doing a good job as well, getting loud. And Beef Mommy's somewhere. She's definitely got an update for us.
Woo, man, that was a close one for Southeast Asia right now. Garena teams doing a really good job. Moving on to the next round. And of course, speaking of another...
We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us, because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us, and every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about the threshold, because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes, and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in LAN who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
Gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Cod N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom COD.
やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack, got your track, boy you act. I see you in the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Bounce around, get it loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all, no fear in our eyes. We will win it all, glory is the prize. We are in the zone, put us to the bone. We want it all, legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but we won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup One for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's it's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate Candy always just kill him every time. Then for the second weakest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
What do you think, Lo? はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
Our team biggest strength is we are the 3 times Garena champion. We have the experience to beat them easily. I want to show the world that this team is really capable of being the world champion. Don't underestimate us because 3 years, every year you guys have been underestimating us. And every year we have been beating you, so watch out. Hey Smart Omega, you can't even keep AG. What makes you think you can win us? Hey Elevate, I hope you guys don't cry this season. All the best.
I don't even care about their threshold because you guys know who is the real champion of Garena. Normally I just like chill and do a quick training for 5 minutes and that's all that I need. I really want to defeat PJ one more because he stole my MVP last year during stage 4. I learned that confidence is important, but overconfidence is dangerous. To Smart Omega player, especially Whoopi, just go retire. I'm so tired defeating you guys.
For me, we're really confident with our gunfights. I believe that between individual skills, 1v1 gunfights, they can't beat us. So that sets apart from Stalwart to Omega and Elevate. Whoopi, because he's been crowned the best sniper, and I don't believe it. It should be me. For me, their trash talk is just all talks. They don't show it in game. As you can see, we dominated them in second week and third week. They only won one series against us. We won both. So for me, let's just see in land who will win. Yeah. For Smart Omega team, Whoopi is the best sniper in the Philippines. Well, guess what? Mustacho doesn't love him anymore. He loves me, FTX. For Elevate team, I already made Luffy cry. Candy, you're next. Make sure you don't quit, okay? It's just me, FTX.
gathered from all around Malaysia. This is Jom Kod M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at Jom.
.やはりそなたは私が選んだものわらわはとても嬉しいぞ。Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and pay your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I can win it. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones from my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track, boy. You act. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war. Oh, versus.
Yes, we are back here for the World Championship Finals for Call of Duty Mobile. Well, we are live in our own rooms for the Garena stream, but all the action is currently being played in Atlanta, Georgia, in the United States. We have seen some round 1 fixtures for the Swiss round. So some teams has got 1-0, some teams have been 0-1, but it's only the start of it, right? Super Club here with me. It's only the start of things. Sometimes when you win or you lose, sometimes motivation or momentum or confidence can get to you. But remember, in Swiss round, anything can happen. It all comes down to whoever you match. But you can only match the teams that has the same record as you. But
Right.
it's all the luck of the draw, isn't it?
Correct. And if we're talking about losing the match right away, it's like you were right in saying that the momentum was there, and sometimes you can take it differently, right? For example, you lost the first round and the momentum should kicks in because the pressure is there already. So it's like you have a thinking that I really need to do something more. I really need to do my best and, bring on my A game so that I can come back with the strongest gameplay that I can think of as a team, right? So let's see, because seeing the teams right away, seeing all of the matches that we had already, some of the teams are lacking with the rotation, the controlling of the map, and yet they also managed to win some rounds. So it only means that it's going to be depending on them on how to really create their own story to really go back to the morale that they're looking at, that they really need to have in order for them to be part of the finals.
Yeah, so just a little bit of update for you. 8 teams on 1-0. 8 more teams on 0-1. They've already known their round 2 opponents. So just a little recap. The teams that have gone 1-0: Galleries, Luminosity, Qingju, Starwood Esports, Wolves, Xrock, Elevate, as well as 4 Magic, Vitrini. And the teams with 0-1: Godlike, Team Vitality, Ancient Gaming, Animus, Diavolos, Exclusive, Supreme Team, and Tribe Gaming. And they will be they have known their second round oppositions. So round 2, where we are going to see some of the teams over here. So some of the round 2 matches that we have for you is going to be GC Galleries Company going up against Wolves, Luminosity against Tower Esports, Qingju Club against Elevate, and Xrock against 4 Magic Vitrini. That is going to be the matchup for the 1-0s. And for the 0-1s, Godlike against Supreme, Team Vitality against Ancient Gaming, Animus against Exclusive, Diavolos against Tribe Gaming. So some great matchups, some feisty matchups. But the first one that we are going to see, another Garena team here. We are going to watch Elevate going up against Q9. Elevate, yeah, Elevate after a crazy game just now against Team Godlike. They are going up against Q9. Q9 with a rather comprehensive, comfortable win in their round 1 matchup. So this is going to be absolutely interesting to see who goes 2-0, who goes 1-1.
Right. Because as we saw earlier, Elevate came into 0-3 earlier, right? And then after that, they come back stronger, right? And win the game. So that's the one that we're talking about in terms of morale, because if you lose a lot of rounds already, you gotta go back to the drawing board, talk about it, and, listen to your coach and make sure to adjust and control the map. And speaking of rotation, I know it's really hard to control the map in terms of rotating, being the first one to have a perfect angle. And that's the key in winning in terms of holding on to the position. But at the end of the day, even if you have a position, you must find a perfect angle as well to get a kill point.
Yeah, so just now Q9 with a comfortable win. They won against Supreme Team 2-0 with a rather comprehensive one. So it is going to be absolutely interesting to see if they can extend their lead to a 2-0 win. So we're seeing a bit of Q9 Qingju Club from China. They have played in 3 World Championships as a team. So Oling, he has played in his 4th World Championships, has been here since 2021. Q9, the return of the Emperor. Every time they step into the international stage, we have seen that they always improving. So that is going to be huge. But for Elevate, we have seen some very, very familiar names, even since day 1 of the scene. The likes of, lots of players. The likes of Candy, the likes of Susano as well. Candy has played in 2 World Championships, should I say, qualified for 2 Stage 5s. Although when he was with NRX Jeremiah, 4 years ago. That one got cancelled with Omega Esports. He also played there. So it is going to be absolutely interesting to see how this one pans out, because Elevate had to go through a grueling 3-game encounter to finally dispatch the world runner-up from last year, which is Godlike.
Right, Q9 and Elevate at the 2024 grand finalist for our world championship. So the stakes were, incredibly high, as both teams were coming off significant victories, right? So Q9 from, as we all know, from China, showcased their strength by clinching the title of the Snapdragon Mobile Masters 2024, solidifying their position as a dominant force in CODM community, right? Elevate, on the other hand, though we know for a fact that they won earlier, so we're talking about consistency moving on from this match, because Elevate just achieved a remarkable victory at the COD Mobile Summer Invitational 2024, if I'm not mistaken, where they managed to break China's winning streak by defeating Q9 in the grand final. So this is really a thrilling matchup, as they represent, a clash of styles and strategies between the two teams.
Yeah, they have actually met in the they have actually met before Q9. They won a Snapdragon Mobile Masters, but to Elevate went there and beat them in the next few tournaments. So it has been a huge rivalry between them.
Right.
So this is going to be a rivalry revisited, should I say, and it's going to be absolutely huge. We're still early doors in this World Championships, though. We're not even in the finals. We're not even in the quarterfinals. We're not even in knockouts yet. But when I see all of these matchups being made, it has been immense. It has been intense since the first one. Although the first rounds we have seen some teams actually having dominant victories, but well, as the Swiss round goes, as the teams having a more solid record, so every single matchup is going to be right down to the wire, and that is going to be my prediction. I think this might go to yet another Game 3. But
okay.
That's bold from me, but I think it might go to a Game 3 again. Like what Elevate had to go through, it Godlike. But I think Godlike, so far, they might have one of the toughest roads. They have Godlike, and now they have Q9.
And it was really interesting and promising to see how are they going to play against Q9 this time, because definitely since the last encounter with Q9, all right, Q9 can reclaim the throne, right? However, on the other hand, if Elevate will continue their winning streak, all right, because they already established themselves against Q9, right? They won the battle, so they have the experience already on how are they going to really effectively strategize and repeat the huge win against Q9. But definitely, it's still in question. That is something that we need to find out. We don't know what's going to happen yet, right?
Yeah, it is going to be absolutely interesting. And if this goes to a control game, it's going to be absolutely interesting, because Oling, the Emperor himself, Oling, he comes with a better team this time. His son with Mauchi, with Curly, Sinan. They got a sub player, but we're not going to talk about that as of now. But I think this is going to be a clash of strong styles between these two, because they played it like very, very aggressively. No matter what they play, no matter what mode they play, no matter which map they are on. But if this goes on to control, it will be very, very interesting to see how Q9 plays, because they tend to actually overplay sometimes, but We are talking about Q9 over here. We're talking about one of the contenders in the world stage. So perhaps this time in the Worlds, that might change a little bit for them. But, well, they can only be... they can only prove this through their own gameplays. We can only watch, we can only adore, we can only shout about whatever they're doing.
Right. And just to take a note of the players, the notable players from Elevate, on the other hand, we know for a fact that PJ and Yopi, they're really good in terms of respawn game, right? And if you saw the S&D earlier, Kendi is doing some or rocking a lot of kill points. So let's see if this will be the key points of winning once again against Q9. So let's see what's gonna happen, because right now they're just preparing and checking everything right here, so you can see on screen, and they're just making sure that everything is working so far, and trying to be ready at the same time, trying to relax and definitely be ready and focus on the game once again. So you'll see what's gonna happen, if that's gonna be Q9 reclaiming the throne, or our Elevate consistently having a winning streak.
Yeah, Elevate, the new kings of Garena, dispatching Stalwart Esports in the qualifiers. Usually people will say it was Stalwart over and over and over again, but Elevate just shown who's boss during the recent qualifiers. And the three-peat of Garena Masters, it's no mean feat. That's a huge one. To win one is an establishment in itself, but to win three on a bounce, well,
wow.
You know what's up. Elevate is definitely, they are definitely ready to go. But going up against them is their main rival again. They have met in a number of international tournaments, and here they will be meeting each other again. And I believe they are ready for the hard point. So it is going to be the first matchup. The first one to get 250 in this hard point round will win game one. We'll have the initiative over the other. Let's go.
Here we go. We started the game already. A good angle that we are seeing right away from our Elevate. Elevating their performance right away, showing that they are really the champion against our Q9. So let's see, because right now it's really a great start right off the top from our Elevate. 9-1 is our score, rotating again. What a battle being traded from PJ.
Wow, early doors, you can see early domination coming from Elevate. They're having all the points, but quickly Q9 just came in. But look at the rotation, look at the spawning, and they're straight away trading kills left, right, center, and they are battling again and again and again in the first hard point. And quickly we can see Elevate, they don't care about dying. They just went out there spawning. Spawning is the name of the game for Elevate in their matches, and this has been a huge one so far, and they are rotating as quickly as possible to the second hard point.
I couldn't agree more. PJ rocking 10 kills right away. That was really a good start, but right now Mouki is really trying to do some counter, getting that kill, but also not showing some aggressiveness, because he knows where to find some angle and getting that kill point right away. So let's see what's gonna happen, because right now he's being traded, and Clo, great job getting 2 Ps right there, but also being caught up and not able to react.
Oh, all in with the 3 Ps over there, Curly with 2. Look at that, just straight away, just getting all the points in the second hard point. Although Elevate can make the quick rotation, but it is the skills, it is the aggressiveness of Q9, especially this time it is Sun with a 3-piece of his own, and they are just spawn trapping. They're just not letting Elevate to move over here, and they'll just, but Elevate came back though with Yopi being the last killer, but is going to get challenged as quickly as possible. PJ on DC Hen, Yopi on Sun. They will get the last few points before we will go to the third one. But the third one has quickly been occupied by Mao Chi as quickly as possible for the side of Q9.
great control earlier from Yo-P, but right now also helping out. The team's getting that kill, but he is being surprised right there. And Milwaukee's really trying to definitely take the advantage of the second level. He has a perfect angle right there, patiently waiting for all of his opponents to be at the second level and really challenging them all and getting the kill point. Looking at it, the scores really went high right away. A snappy win, a snappy kill points from our Q9, 78 to 45.
Wow, that's a huge domination as quick rotations as well by Chloe and PJ are going to have their own kills. It's going to get traded by DC Hen, but Susano is going to ensure that Elevate is going to narrow down the scoreline and narrow down the lead of Q9 as Q9 quickly sets their rotation, sets their sights on the next hard point, and then now they're just not letting Elevate to even have a sniff. Look at that! That's total domination. Even before the hard point was activated, they're not even letting Elevate to even... What should I say? To even sniff, to even have their sights on it? They're not even letting them touch it. But as soon as we said about it, Elevate went there, but only with a 2-piece of his own. Straight away, getting back the points for Q9. That was huge. Coming all back low on his own with his own 2-piece, a 3-piece as well. And then getting all the kills on his own to finally getting some points out. Oh, Chloe again, 6 in succession. Oh, wow.
That was insane. Kowal getting 12 kills right away. Rotating, patient waiting, getting that 2 kills as well, but also being traded and definitely controlling the map right away with 185 in favor of Q9. Elevate really need to do something else. They really need to push things out more with the cloud of smoke right here, really being ready to penetrate that little house. And Chloe also getting in and Curly getting that kill point. Let's see how are they going to really consistently controlling the map. Oh my god, getting that flank right away, and Milwaukee's really on fire. Looking at the number of kill points from all of the players of our Q9, they're really insane.
Yeah, for Q9 is really well balanced, but PJ has been absolutely insane for the start of Elevate, and they are now having the center hard point, the first hard point back again after the rotation. But look at Q9 again. They're just not letting Elevate move again. They're spawn trapping them instantaneously, racking some of the extra points. They are now halfway there from the 250 that is needed for them.
Ule, on the other hand, trying to rotate, looking for an opponent. Can he get a kill? There you go, getting that headshot. And another one, also not able to react quickly right there. And Milwaukee still taking the advantage of the high ground, looking for closing the sidelines right now, going down already. That's why, and again, rotation being shown by our Q9 already, trying to control the hard point right here. Let's see if they can add more. Oh my god, Kendi this time being caught up. Milwaukee's really something else. 24 kills and 22 for DC Chen.
Yeah, Sun having 28. That's the top kill maker. DJ with 32, but DC Hen, when they really needed it now, they're just under 100 points to claim the hardpoint victory and having the advantage over Elevate to go into the SND round. They are really wrapping it up. They are really doing so well here in Stage 5 of the World Championships here in Atlanta, Georgia. They're not letting Elevate even a chance here, but it's gonna get contested again and again and again. Coming is PJ, tries his best, but DC Hen is going to just shut him down. And straight away, Q9 went to the next hard point, but it might have been taken by the side of Elevate though.
A lot of utilities being thrown and just to start and hoping to create our huge damage, and because of that one, oh my god, great kill coming out from Curly. 27 kill points for him alone, and Elevate is really having a hard time to control it, but looking at it, they're really doing their best to control this time this hard point, but our Q9 still not allowing them to really completely have have the hard point being at their hands because right here, really doing their best to connect some fuses. But right now, this is going to be a great challenge for our Q9. A quick rotation foul coming from our Elevate, getting another kill. This time, 162 to 158. Let's see if our Q9 will still have some energy to take over because right now, Elevate is really leading with 172 with 158. What a great comeback. DC Hen, what is going on, brother?
Yeah, but look at that. That hard point was all Elevate. Great defense. They got it there first. They got there first. And they defended from every single flank that a Q9 could manage to go. But they could not retake the hard point. But now it is still for the side of Elevate. The last two hard points has been huge, has been massive. But look at AC Hen again, getting traded instantaneously by Kalo, by Klo, getting a traded. Oh, it has been back and forth, and Mayochi with a two-piece of his own. Nobody is claiming, but quickly, as we said it was Elevate, just 15 needed. Great comeback coming from them. Oh, two actually coming from Yopi as well. 3. Oling is out. He's down and out. Candy with a two-piece of his own. They are defending massively in the last two hard points.
Wow.
And they are almost there. They look to have been out so early on in this game. But look at the comeback coming from them though.
That is definitely true because PJ is really on fire. Great control though, but that's the only time that he is being caught after getting a lot of kills. 47 from his bags already. Oh my God. And 231 is our score already. And let's see if our Q9 will still have some thing that they can get a kill point against our Elevate because right now elevating their performances already, as you can see. Oh my God, what is going on? 240, 241. A lot of great rotations being shown already by our Elevate, and PJ getting 51 kills. Oh my God.
51 is not something that you can say in every single game, but that was absolutely huge coming from PJ. But the comeback in the previous two hard points before the last one was always the key. They made a quick rotation and then they defended with their lives, especially coming from them though.
That is definitely true. Because PJ is really on fire. Great control though, but that's the only time that he is being caught after getting a lot of kills. 47 from his bags already. Oh my God. And 231 is our score already. And let's see if our Q9 will still have some thing that they can get a kill point against our Elevate because right now elevating their performances already, as you can see. Oh my God, what is going on? 240, 241. A lot of great rotations being shown already by our Elevate, and PJ getting 51 kills. Oh my God.
51 is not something that you can say in every single game, but that was absolutely huge coming from PJ. But the comeback in the previous 2 hard points before the last
Right.
one was always the key. They made a quick rotation and then they defended with their lives, especially coming from Susano at one point. He was the one dispelling, just killing every single obstacle that comes his way. And that gave the momentum, although Q9 was there, having it in their pockets, having it in their hands, but not in the last 3 hard points where PJ has been on a crazy roll. 51 kills, 6 assists as well, and Yopi 29 and 14 together with Chloe. With some 3Ps, sometimes 6Ps we see at one point. The defense has been immense in the last 3.
The moment the Q9 was leading earlier, Elevate really need to somehow find a ways on how to control the hard point. If you remember the third one, the third hard point, the P3, that's the one that they managed to control to where Q9 having a hard time to rotate and find an angle and somehow really having some difficulties to penetrate that hard point. That's when Elevate elevated their performances in terms of number of kills, right? And PJ with a huge help right there, crazy number of kills. On the other side of the Q9, DC Hen is also trying to do some huge help by performing. And on that P3, that was really crazy thing to see on how they managed to really usually come back with the great performances, and as you mentioned earlier, a lot of kills right coming out from PJ.
Yeah, so that is going to be game 1, which is a hard point. That is a great comeback coming from the side of Elevate. Although Q9 look to have it on their hands when they reach 150 first, and they look to be cruising, but it's just a slight of a change of strategy coming from Elevate, and they love the spawn games oh so dearly, and that's what we see from them. And the next one is going to be Search and Destroy. So we've seen Elevate lost their Search and Destroy at firing range against Godlike. So this is going to be absolutely interesting as well, because Q9, they don't want to get 1-1'd. They wouldn't want to lose to Elevate again, because they have met each other so many times, and especially in this kind of tournament, in this World Championships, is where all the stats, all the records, they wouldn't care about the records. They wouldn't care about the head-to-head records between themselves. This is the one they want to win, even in the Swiss rounds. Because the quicker you get to 2-0, the quicker you get to 3 wins, the higher the seed you are in, and then another, the quicker that you can actually rest. So now we are at SND. First to 7 will be taking this one. The first win has been taken by Elevate. Will Q9 make the comeback?
Let's see what's gonna happen if they can do some great comeback and a story to tell for SND. But I'm looking at with Kendi right here because he's really good in playing SND. So let's see how Kendi will usually help Elevate for our SND match, because right now I don't see any action because it's going to be a huge map.
Susano has already got 2 kills. He's already got Curly, already got Sun. So it's a 5v3 situation actually. For the attacking side, they are outnumbered. The bomb is with Oling, but look at Oling. Oling's gone down. It's a 1v3, and DC Hen was just getting smacked by PJ, and that is going to be a quick round. 1-0 for the side of Elevate.
I kid you not. They're really on fire right now. I'm talking about Elevate. They got the momentum, they got the groove for SND. Although it's not an aggressive gameplay, as we all know, SND. But right now, they're taking some time to find a perfect angle, because that's the key in winning SND. Oh my God, 2 kills right away.
Susano with a 2-piece early doors, but they're now down to just 2. Down to just PJ, down to just Klo. The bomb is on the ground, but it will be taken easily by DC Hen. Unchallenged, but they are so far away from any bomb site. PJ and Klo will be on site A, and they will engage in a head-to-head contest, perhaps. Or will actually, with Klo, they are going to engage. And Klo is being taken out, so PJ on a 1v3 here.
This will be interesting. This will be interesting. It might be a clutch or no. Oh my God, that's a great flag. Can he get 2? Can he get 2? Oh my God, loses that opportunity, and we are tied at 1. That was a good battle indeed. I thought the flank earlier will work out from Klo, but he's being caught while trying to rotate. That's why PJ being left alone.
PJ left alone, although he manages to get 1. He tried to get 2.
2, yeah.
But couldn't make the connection. It's 1-1 after 2 rounds. Oling with the bomb. In the first 2 rounds, Susano has 2-piece in both of them, in both of the rounds. But Susano this time is going to get taken out. So it's a 4v5 situation. The one with the bomb, Oling, is still waiting. PJ with a 2-piece of his own, getting traded by Oling himself. So it's a 3v3 battle in round 3. Look at Kendi making that solo push. Oling might find him.
Ooh.
Oh, Kendi, but getting traded by Mauchi, so it's still a 2v2. Mauchi, grenade. But still, they will go to point A instantaneously. DC Hen with the bomb. He will plant at point A, or no. Just teasing it, but not actually making that plant over there. They'll make that long rotation. Crossing over to B. And Klo might have the information already. The bomb will be planted, and the time will be ticking. 45 seconds. Klo comes in, getting taken out by Mayochi. And Yopi with the trade. Yopi against DC Hen in a 1v1 battle. Oh, he gets it! And he will make the defusal. The defense is complete from Yopi, all on his own with a 1v2 clutch to lead 2-1.
That was insane clutch from our Elevate right there. Although it's like one of his team is being sacrificed right there just to find a great intel. And after laying out that info, that's the time that they push in. So let's see if that's something that we are about to witness once again from this round, because our Elevate is leading 1 already from our Q9, and Q9 doesn't want to lose this battle once again to our Elevate. But let's see, because I know for a fact that they really wanted to reclaim the throne against our Elevate, but Elevate are really bringing their A game tonight.
But still, it's only 2-1. Oh, look at Curly. It's just getting even more aggressive, rolling over PJ as well. It's 3v5. They are running at Elevate. They are just running them over and straight away planting the bomb as quickly as they could. And Kendi has been taken out as well. He's trying to give the intel, but he'll have to sacrifice himself for it. Oh, Yopi with the kill, but getting traded, and Susano is going to get taken out as well. 2-2 after a great start coming from Q9 in that round 4.
That was insane. What do you think would happen? Why we have 2 tight scores? What happened on the last game? What are the adjustments, Sekaiichi, that Q9 made?
Yeah, Q9 actually, they became more aggressive, and they did not want to get first blood. They don't want Elevate to get the first blood, especially in the first 2 rounds. Susano actually got there, but now Susano has been killed in 2 successive rounds,
right,
being the first victim. So now Elevate will really need to change a little bit of strategy because Q9 has one up on them after taking out Susano.
Oh.
Usually the first kill taker, but now it's a 2v5. It's going to be absolutely tough for the side of Elevate. PJ as well. Kendi on a 1v5. It is going to be tough. Kendi, oh, he gets DC Hen. Good scope. And taken out by Curly, who just slid in and slayed him.
He completely slayed the Elevate teams. And right now, our score is 3-2. How are they going to adjust? Because Susano being always the first blood. So Susano really need to really make sure that he has a great cover and not too aggressive, because thinking about the strategies, it's going to be a huge changes or somehow.
But look at this. Look at this. Susano, I think he's found something. Oling.
Yep.
He's trying to give the intel of where they are. They're just across each other. Susano is all alone in the center. He might want to find Sun. The bomb is with Oling still. Captain himself. There's the nade trying to find PJ, but nobody home. They're just waiting and waiting. The longer this one goes, it's gonna bring some disadvantages to Q9. And 3 of them are going to come out with a nade. Kendi is down, so it's all hell is gonna break loose now. 4v5 situation. They are now at point B. They are going to make the plan if there is no challenge. Yopi might want to have a long range shot. DC Hen is going to intercept. BJ is down to Meochi. The bomb is down. Less than 30 seconds left in this one.
This might be
they're just waiting. They're just waiting because it's a 3v5. Somebody needs to come. Claudit came. Susano as well. Yopi as well.
But it's not over yet.
The waiting game from the side of Q9 though.
A dominant win from our Q9 after putting some pressure by planting the bomb. They just patiently wait for the Elevate to push through, and that's when they attack and win the round. Right now, so far it's a good. Oh my God, that's a close quarter battle right there. And seeing them, oh my God, that's a great push, but he get 2 kills right away. That was really dangerous from our Elevate this time.
Yeah, Meochi finally getting traded, but Sun is now 2v3, 2v2. The bomb is still on the ground. Susano 1v1 with Oling. Susano and Oling. Oling trying to scope. Oling finally gets Susano. And he will get the defusal for point number 5. They are trying their very, very best to actually force this to a control game, which is going to be the decider. A huge, huge decider. So the first round in which Elevate was the attacker, they failed to do so. They made the early push, they made the early plant, but Q9 instant gunfight, they just had it, especially with Meochi. The first 2Ps that he's had was the one being the key to victory for point number 5. Now they just need 2 more, and we will go to control. Yopi with the bomb.
Right, looking at the map right now, Sikaichi, our Q9 got a good angle. They got the control of the map. So it's going to be hard for our Elevate to push through, even though they're throwing some utilities right now to help them push. But right here, it's really a great challenge for all of the players, because right now they're being killed. But 2v2 situation. Curly, oh my God, he almost lose that game. But PJ allows him to do some resets. So let's see what's going to happen. And PJ will be able to somehow cut the remaining soldiers of our Q9.
He will want to take the bomb first though. Yes, the bomb is with him. But Curly and Oling will just wait. They'll just wait for the bomb to be planted. You will plant it at A instead of B, so the long rotation will need to be made by Curly as well as Oling, so 45 seconds. BJ needs to stay alive, but no, instantaneously that took just 7 seconds for him to actually lose his life. And the ball will be defused by Curly, and that's the match point for Q9 to force a game 3, to force a control game to be the deciding factor. He planted at A, and then a quick rotation from Curly as well as Oling. He tried to go at it himself there, but it's not gonna matter.
It was really hard to survive though, after, you know, knowing that you are at A. But right now we are seeing Yopi early planting the bomb.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Interesting, right? They're just putting some pressure to our Q9 side. It's gonna be really... Oh my god! He's the one being caught! That's a great push! Oh, our Q9 is really performing well tonight. I think they're about to end this match with the exclamation point. But let's see what's gonna happen if our Elevate will be.
Oh, but it's a 1v2 situation. Mayochi is all alone though. He's going up against he's going up against Chloe. He's going up against Susano. He's gonna get Susano. It's gonna be a 1v1. Chloe and Mayochi. Mayochi might find him. Mayochi! With the punch, but no time at all. He's gonna get the kill, but no time to show for it. So Elevate survived at least for one more round. That's good stalling, actually. He was stalling, just running around, and then when he saw that, okay, there's no time, let's engage a 1v1 battle, and it became a melee strike, but to no avail.
That was crazy and right there. So the question is, the Elevate, how are they going to strategize this time? Because Q9 definitely read all of their plans.
But
That's why
but Nate, though,
they're really having a great formation. Looking at the map, the defense that they have, they gotta get sidelines. So each time that Elevate will be penetrating on the mid side or trying to go to the A side, all right, it's gonna be hard for them. Especially we have some snipers, Oling and Sun.
But Sun is in danger, giving away space, but Sun gets 2 and quickly getting 0.7, and we are going to control as Q9 is not letting this one pass. They are not letting this series become a 2-0 loss, an 0-2 loss for them. Okay, now this is gonna get really, really interesting. Another control game where we see total domination actually from the side of Q9. They defended well, but when they attack though, what they do is that they try to get all the kills first, and then when the bomb has been planted, they are going to force a long rotation from Elevate, and that's when they thrive. But when they were on the defensive side, the only time the Elevate actually got the point when they were attacking was when they planted much earlier, just catching them off guard. So I think Q9 huge aggressors in that one, huge aggressors in SND, and look at this. The scoreline, or should I say, the KDs as well, the KDAs, DC Hen as well as Mayochi. I think Mayochi was the biggest factor in that victory, especially with the entry kills, especially with the objectives that they have.
And Susano being always being the first one being caught. So it's like a great challenge from Elevate to adjust the situation where they can look for any opportunity to come back, because losing Susano right away, it's going to be usually difficult for them to find or to complete somehow the strategy that they're planning against Q9.
All right, so this is going to be interesting because from what we have here, from the previous control games that we've seen Q9, the stability, the control stability for Q9 is what has been questioned the most. But this is the World Championship, so it is going to be surely there must be some changes to how they approach this kind of map, how they approach this kind of game mode, because they cannot just simply let just go at it and making kills, because they will need to clear the objectives, especially if they are the attacking side. If they are the defensive side, sometimes it's fine, but just attack. But when you are the attacking side, sometimes you need to play to the objectives as well. You need to actually capture both points to actually win. So now we'll be seeing, well, it's that one question that we're going to have is that what kind of Q9 are we expecting in this kind of control round? Because they have been the aggressors. We can see that in Hardpoint, we can see that is in S&D, but this time especially it's gonna be objective. That is the most biggest factor for victory.
I couldn't agree more, because we saw how good they are in playing S&D. So it only means in terms of the objectives wise, they know how to play with it. They know how to really find a ways on how to effectively execute their gameplay, which works from the S&D round. Though we know for a fact that respawn game for Elevate really also being spot on, but let's see, because the pressure is on. We have 1-1 for this match, so they really need to think of a ways on how to take good care of on how to hold their position and really look for another sidelines that they can take advantage of to finish or to get a kill point. So let's see what's gonna happen, because this will be another thrilling match for these two teams.
All right, so as we can see, some more games are also being played, especially in the high matches between the 1-0 teams. X-Rock has already beaten 4 Magic Vitrini, so 4 Magic Vitrini will be on 1-1, but here we go. First to 3 wins this one, so the first defending side is going to be Q9. So Elevate, if just now in the first round, in the first Swiss round, they were the defensive team in the first round, so they have round 5 as the defensive team, so that's how they won. But now they're going to go at it more aggressively. They are going to take point B instantaneously and just extend the points. But look at how many kills that they have got already. They have just slain 12 live points, or should I say 14 live points of Q9. That was absolutely insane coming from Elevate. That's very, very quick coming from them, and they have 2 minutes to spare for them to catch point A, and perhaps having a huge advantage for Elevate if they can take this.
I couldn't agree more. So that's something that we need to find out, because Elevate really need to perform and outplay our Q9, and they still have a lot of lives to spare. But right here, oh my god, that's another great kill point that we saw PJ being caught up by D Chen. But right here, we are seeing a lot of aggressiveness from all of the players. Trade happening from every corners, flow for the push, and D Chen being the one being caught on that corner. And because of that one, we got a first round for our Elevate.
Wow, Elevate absolutely quickly.
Right.
Although Q9 was actually trying to lure Elevate down, trying to hunt Elevate down, but they won the gunfight, especially at B. That gave them the huge advantage. But now, the defending side is Elevate. They've won all 3 defensive rounds against Godlike just now. So can they do this again? If yes, then they will have a 2-0 lead. Ooh. And they will have a huge chance of actually winning this and go 2-0 after yet another 2-1 win. But look at this from Sun, taking Kendi down, trying to take point A. But look at the lives, they're just constantly being hunted and traded again and again and again. Yopi with a 2-piece, but Curly with the trade with a wallbang. Curly with a 2-piece of his own. 19 lives left though for the side of Q9, and it's not gonna look so good for them because Elevate is defending so well, and there is no capturing bar at all coming from Q9 so far.
That is definitely true because they keep on pushing and showing a lot of aggression. Just like that 2v1 situation. How can you react on that scenario? And Yopi, on the other hand, oh my God, nowhere to go with the 3v1 that situation. Elevate having 16 lives to spare. And just like that, they're really controlling the map, going heavy on the A side. And our Q9 really trying to look something different on how to find a way to penetrate and somehow win the position over Elevate.
Well, it's just 3 and yep, time is up. So, Elevate, just 1 left. If they can win this attacking round again, it's going to be total domination on control. Oh, no. Let me rephrase that. Total control.
Right.
By Elevate on Q9. Elevating this team on the orange colors. Was it orange? Was it yellow? Okay,
Yellow.
I'm colorblind. Oh, okay, I'm colorblind. I'm sorry. But still, this one is for the taking for Elevate. Although they are the attacking team, but even if Q9 gets the point, if Q9 gets the win in this round, they still have 1 more defensive round to spare. But look at this, straight away at the alpha position. Yopi with just with the 2-piece of his own. Yopi, Kendi clearing house, clearing it. Oh, they're trying to take both simultaneously. The cojones. Wow, the sheer disrespect to humanity that Elevate has had towards Q9. They're taking both of them straight up, and they are going to take this round. They are going to take are trying to crawl them back into this game, but still Oling again with yet another 2-piece. But Kendi, they're trying to recover, they are recovering well so far, but look at the lives for both these teams. They are approaching single digits for both of them, with 37 seconds left, but only 10 lives for the side of Q9 after Curly goes down. Okay, this is not gonna look so good for the side of Q9.
Good catch. Good kill point. Oh my God, we are even close right here, but we only have 20 seconds. Let's see if our Elevate this time will do some passive gameplay, because that's one that they really needed. Oh my God, losing another life right there.
Oh, the clutch, the great defending right at the last 10 seconds left. Oh, but 5 lives left. 3v5 situation. Alpha is gonna get captured, and the extension of time. Yeah, 1 minute extension of time, but Kendi is all alone against 5 players. That's it. That is it. Kendi is trying his best, but when you got like 5 players coming at you, that's not gonna look so good. But Elevate is still with the advantage here because they are now defending. From what we've seen in the previous defensive round of Elevate, it took them only 90 seconds for them to just settle things up. So now, can Q9 win this attacking round and then just defend for the final one? If they can win this one, they will have the huge advantage in round 5.
I couldn't agree more because of that advantage that they're getting at, and they're really capitalizing
but look
the
at the lives.
situation.
Look at the lives.
Right, exactly.
It's a
17
massacre.
right away. Oh,
It's a
DJ.
massacre of Q9. Rest in peace.
Woo! BJ really worked things out really on fire already. BJ with 22 with a great help coming out from Chloe, and Milwaukee is also trying to find a great angle right here with the frags being thrown. Oh my God, 22-10. What is going on? Is this going to be Elevate? Is this going to be Q9? Oh my God, I think this is going to be...
Yeah,
This is going to be Elevate, brother.
Yeah, it's gonna be Elevate. 6 lives left. You're not gonna have any chance whatsoever. It's 4v18. It's Q9 against the world. It's Elevate for the second Swiss round in a row, winning by 2 games to 1, but only trying his best, but gets traded, and Curly is left all alone against 16 or whatever that Elevate has had. 3-1. After the first attacking win, they win their 2 defensive rounds. And Elevate will go 2-0, while Q9 1-1 after 2 rounds of Swiss.
That was really a chaos. And so we know it was really evident this time from our Elevate that they're really good in terms of respawn matches, right? They know where to really run. They know how to effectively use all of the angles available from their position itself. And showing the performances right now, as you can see, 26 kills for Yopi and followed by PJ. That's a huge help in terms of winning the match that we had. And Uling is really a great help as well on the side of Q9, but not enough to get the match win.
Yeah, everyone has more than 20 kills for the side of Elevate. Yes, Garena, are you having a very good day 1? Because it is 2-0 for Stalwart as well as Elevate. These 2 Garena teams. Wow, that was huge. But a great game nonetheless, a 2-1 victory for Elevate over Q9, and after this is going to be another round 2 games, a round 2 action, because there is no eliminations as yet, as of now. So we're going to have a very short break, and after this is going to be the continuation of round 2 of the Swiss format for CODM World Championships live from Atlanta, Georgia.
When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone.
I usually do what I do as much as possible. I would like to get enough sleep and enough food. Smart Omega, stop talking too much. You're not your fans. Stalwart Esports, you're all star players. So show us what you got.
It feels good, bro, but it won't stop working. I think the team's biggest strength is we are family and we are stick together from day one. They don't call me Yup1 for no reason. Stalwart, please bring your notepads because you will learn a lot from your masters. Smart Omega, did you guys practice losing? Because you started to get really good at it.
I want to leave a legacy where I'm known as one of the world champions, and I want to do it with my team Elevate and none other than that. So that's the legacy I want.
Stalwart Esports, you've came before us. We've done it twice, and it's twice in a row. So when it's your turn, I don't see it coming in the near future. Smart Omega, how many more roster changes do you need to make to be like Elevate? It's nice having the former kings behind our back.
I think for me, the first one is going to be Whoopi, where he tries his best to snipe and it really doesn't hit every time. Just his former teammate can always just kill him every time. Then for the second biggest player, I think has to be Clove. Just because of the fact that he's also my idol the last 2 years, but the student has also become the master now. I'll show him how it's done.
And we are back to our World Championship Finals 2024 Call of Duty Mobile. It was really an interesting match. All right. And here with me, Warden, once again. What are your thoughts from the previous match?
I mean, it was pretty intense. No, we got to see a lot of things pan out already. A lot of upsets, actually, especially the run there for instead of Luminosity Gaming and Stalwart Esports. I wasn't expecting Luminosity Gaming to go that way, even to the point where we were able to see Stalwart Esports actually 100 club point Luminosity Gaming. So that is a pretty big statement there. For the set of X-Rock, a bit of a quick recap as well. We did see them actually take down 4 Magic Vitrini in a 2-0 fashion. Same goes for a set of Wolves up against Galoris. They did lose Search and Destroy, which is pretty able to, you know, just overpower them on the run.
Great updates in terms of the rankings, each round, each matches that we are showing you already from our World Championship. So let's see, because right now we are just preparing on the next match. And what would be the teams that we are about to show you later on would be one of the best teams that we have. Checking here right now. What's the next team that we're gonna have that we're going to show? Warden, do you have any idea?
I mean, not so certain, but look at this though. Cali is in here. Cali Gaming, if you guys know for a fact, Cali right now is in DreamHack as well in Atlanta, because he is the analyst for the squad of Team Vitality. And looking like we are about to go head-to-head here with Team Vitality up against Ancient Gaming. And we all know Ancient Gaming, they don't really have the best roster out there. But taking a look at the roster change here for the side of Vitality coming in, you know, Solo came from the Rejects, aka LG as well back in like 2022. Tectonic came from Seminole, also formerly known as a player for Triad Gaming and Luminosity Gaming. Marvel from Exclusive, such a big change for him. Arguably one of the best snipers we have been able to see in this competition for Call of Duty Mobile, and clearly this roster of Vitality shows some great promise, but they did falter up against 4 Magic Vitrini earlier.
Right. So the key players, really something that we are excited to see on how are they going to change their strategies, right? So it's going to be depending on them on how they can come up with an effective gameplay to where it will somehow bring them to the top. So right now we're patient waiting for the team or for the match to start. Ancient Gaming against Team Vitality, as we all know. All right, Tectonic is one of the top 3 in the world. All right, in terms of great performances in playing our Call of Duty Mobile. Marvel, one of the best snipers. All right, and let's see if this key players from our Team Vitality will be the vital, all right, for them to somehow win the game against our Ancient.
I mean, this is just bound to be a blowout here for the set of Ancient Gaming. You know, they had pretty much like half of the roster struggling to get their paper rush to this very tournament. Enough to be said, you know, they're not going to be able to have their full form in this competition for this Call of Duty Mobile World Championship now. So I'm not really expecting a lot of things to happen here, but let's come and get it. Ancient Gaming, this is tradition here. I mean, you take a look at the players, especially the coach. He is going to be playing here for the set of Ancient Gaming. And enough to be said, you know, you got Major, you got King, you got Peelin, you got Kiyake, you got Vinix, and Emrakul.
Aggressive play style. So, and definitely they got some strategic acumen. So it has been made significantly in our CODM scene. Ancient Gaming really need to emphasize their gameplay, fast-paced engagements, and definitely map control. So let's see how effective they are in using those key strengths in winning these matches. They have consistently demonstrated the ability to adapt during matches, so making them really one of the forces to be reckoned with as one of, you know, their opponents or worthy opponents.
The guys missed out on the players for the side of Ancient Gaming that didn't really, you know, make it to stage 5. It was GDO, it was Insane, it was Siwa, and you know for a fact, Siwa, this guy is a menace, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to show any presence here on stage 5, all because of some paperwork issues. But hey, it is what it is. We move on to the next. And now Super Clark, I mean, the question here is, who's going to be the MVP for the set of Vitality? I mean, I feel like Tectonic might just be that guy that could possibly just, you know, put some pretty kind of narrative we can lean towards for this very series. All I can say is just that it is bound to be a pretty heavy fight that Ancient Gaming has to sustain.
Indeed, I think for the MVP, well, we know for a fact Tectonic is top 3 in the world. So we are in the World Championship. Let's see if Tectonic will be showcasing his skills and his strength as well to adapt any certain scenarios, especially if there's really difficult situations that he needs to somehow compose himself in winning the battle. So those are the things that we really need to find out. If not, who knows? Ancient Gaming still right there, right? Patiently waiting to find a great opportunity to get a good match and win against our Team Vitality.
Yeah, definitely, man. Well, let's go and get it. Let's wait and see when this match will be starting. Come again. This is the round number 2 here for the Swiss stage. It is gonna be for Magic. No, it is gonna be Ancient Gaming and Vitality here on the lower part of the bracket, as both of them has lost their first game. So let's see if ever, you know, that might just be a sense of calibration as well, and how far these games can this game can go. But we all know on paper it's pretty much expected to see that it is gonna be Ancient Gaming going out away inside of this series with no chances whatsoever.
Oh my god. That's a huge prediction right there. all right.
I'm pretty blunt, bro. I'm sorry. I'm pretty straightforward, especially with being realistic. You are talking about a squad that has the MVP for North America. You're talking about a squad that has one of the best, if not the best sniper from Europe, and 2 tandems from India, up against a team that is not really complete. If we were seeing the full version of Ancient Gaming, then best believe, Clark, we are bound to see a pretty interesting series, but clearly odds is just not favoring Ancient Gaming.
That one, I agree with you, brother. Because right now, it's really hard for me to fathom on how the game goes. Because, yeah, you said you were being blunt right there. But, well, as we know for a fact, the Team Vitality, they got a strong EU presence, right? You know, they keep on bringing a balanced approach to the battlefield. So their players
Right, Infinity here at DreamHack Atlanta for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024, and I am here with Team Vitality, the super team built for this event and for this year of Call of Duty Mobile Esports. Starting question, of course, you guys built right off the back of Season 4, you guys came together, the super team. Kind of walk me through very quickly here, kind of how this super team came together.
I feel like this wasn't more of like a super team, but more of like Vitality's interest in going international, because it's possible this could have never happened, and we just happened to get a good select of guys to join Jokos and Sams in India. So
you guys, you came to the Indian region, right? For you guys kind of pack-a-punched your team, as it were, right? You got a massive upgrade. What has it been like for you? Obviously, you know, you're now the best team in India. I mean, for you guys, of course, as kind of making that big change, and for you guys coming to India and immediately being the #1 team.
I think it meant a lot to like Sams and Jokos, making sure they're #1 for the first time in India. But all of our goals were always set to champs. So we knew that winning regionals obviously was very important, but you don't want to be the best in your country, you want to be the best in the world. So just really focus on that.
When you told me on the call that we're getting these guys, I was really excited because I know these guys are really experienced. So I knew this team was going to be fire. First, I didn't believe him. I was like, really? I thought he was just lying to us. But when I actually spoke to these guys, I was so excited.
All right, well, look, there's a massive field of competition here at Champs, arguably more competitive than there has been in any other Champs in history. Is there any particular team that you guys would like to face? I know you're probably all going to have different answers here because you've all come from different regions. I mean, all individually then, is there any team that you guys want to face? This is the team that you want to take down.
for me, as a personal level, Animus, they're friends.
Yeah.
They're all friends, so gotta show them who's Papa. After I think, I don't know, one of the worst. Because in the East, everybody's so lovely.
Yeah, everyone's really nice in the East. Like, it's hard to hate any of the teams over there. Yeah.
Obviously, you guys play well at CDSI, but what's kind of the thing that you guys have been focusing on ahead of Champs? Obviously, the things that you guys have been looking at, this is where we need to improve to make sure we are going to be the team that wins Champs.
Yeah, I think overall polish, because we are a new team and a new roster, so it's like, a lot of the stuff that you develop with time, we have to work on, just like certain mistakes or like you said, in games are very important to something that you kind of just learn naturally with time. So we really wanted to get a lot of VOD done, to look at why things happen and see how we could change them. And so I think around all of our game modes is very minor stuff, like just polish.